You son of a... Good afternoon, everybody. It's still good morning for me. That might be good afternoon for most of you, but it's still morning for me. How we all doing today? It's actually 10:41. And I have been up for a minute. I've been over there watching Ernie, and I think he's going to switch the name to Rough Riders. I'm not real sure, but I think that's what he's planning on doing here in just a minute. But I've been over there on his channel, letting it play. I've been chatting for a minute. I've been up for a little bit. Actually, I woke up at 6 o'clock this morning and felt horrible. I mean, I felt horrible this morning when I woke up. So I went back to sleep and got back up at 7 o'clock, and I didn't feel any better. I felt identically the same. And so I went back to sleep, and I slept till, I don't know, maybe 8 o'clock, I think. And when I got back up, I still felt the same, so I thought, well, I'm just going to have to get out of bed. That's what I'm going to have to do. That's just, there's no two ways around it. I'm just going to have to get out of bed. So I got up, and come to find out, I just needed to blow my dang nose. I blowed my nose, and I started feeling 100% better. 100% better. With that being said, if you're in here and you hadn't hit that thumbs up button yet, mash it, smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. Now, let's see who all we got in here right now. So we got James. Mason Coleman. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I don't think I've seen you here before. Agnes. Jay. Dang, Jay. Carl. Tristan. Gary. Ghost Now. How you guys doing? Thank you for hitting the thumbs up. Alright, we got just a couple of minutes before we can take off. But I went there and got me some breakfast. Unfortunately, they didn't have, this McDonald's don't have biscuit and gravy, so I just got me a sausage, egg, and cheese and a large sweet tea. And somehow that totaled out to $6.66. Now, I'm not real superstitious, and I'm not real big on the afterlife, but I just don't like them numbers. So I went ahead and ordered me a hash brown to change that total amount out a little bit. So I guess I'm superstitious or religious enough that it did matter, and I did change it. I did get something else to change them numbers. Not completely, but just enough. Now, according to our GPS, we should get to alright, Tristan, take it easy and we'll catch you later. According to the GPS, we should make it to Salt Lake City around 7 o'clock, 7:30, something like that. We got 548 miles. And everybody that's rode with us, from the Fort Collins area up to Laramie knows that that's going to be a bad buffer spot for us. And then points in between. But just bear with us. When we get through that spot, it should straighten back out somewhat. I don't know what highway that is, but it's whatever highway it is, comes from Fort Collins to Interstate 80. It's whatever highway that is, that's where we have the big problems at. And with that being said, all aboard. Let's put some fire into these tires. How about it? Yeah, 287. And now, if anybody here hasn't been to Ernie's yet, I know he's closing in on 100 thumbs up. He's not made it yet. And he's been going, he's on his lunch break right now, so if we can get his link up, which I guess that might be, okay, Gary just put his link up, so he was thinking the same thing I was thinking. If you've not been by Ernie's yet, jump over there, give him a thumbs up, let's get him to 100. Let him know, right along gang, sending the like army over. Good morning, Josh. Now, I wasn't trying to ignore anybody over there either. That reminded me when Josh said hello, and I don't know how long it took me to respond back, but I was doing my pre-trip. I left Ernie's stream running this morning from the time I got up till I shut it off just a minute ago. That way they don't steal the like and the view away from him, because I have seen them do it. Oh, God. What a hole. Sheesh. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I guess good afternoon for some of you. Could even be good evening for others. I'm not real sure. We're gonna take 80. We're gonna hit this 470 right up here, and get on 25. We're gonna run 25 up to Fort Collins, which is 287, and we're gonna run 287 up to 80. And that 287 is, it's a horrible service area for us, but sometimes we have to run through them bad service areas. Now what I could do, since I hadn't done it in a while, I could do a time lapse up to 287, the entire distance. I could do that. Upload it later. Oh, Gray Dog, how you doing? Still morning there, but fixing to be noon. That's Sonic. But yeah, and I guess what it was, the reason why I was feeling so bad is because my nose was just, that's the worst my sinuses has been right there this morning, as it's been in months. Real sure I should have took care of that last night before I went to sleep, but I was feeling a bit lazy and just laid down and went to sleep. I would have had a much better sleep had I done that last night, I guess. Probably would have got up at 7 o'clock this morning and took off, but we all know me better than that. I'm not going to take off at 7 o'clock if I don't have to. Man, he's parked in the dirt. Good Lord. It's crazy. 9:50 in California. Speaking of California, I kind of feel like we've got a California trip coming, but I don't know. Well, no, I think we would have got knocked out of that one by, excuse me, we would have got knocked out of that one by missing that Dallas pickup. I believe that was from Dallas to he wanted me over in close to Schuyler was what he was wanting. I believe that was a California load, so is that Trippy Roo? Is that your name? Is that right? Please correct me if I'm wrong, but if that is right, welcome to the Outlaw Gang. I know I've not seen that name, or I'm pretty sure I hadn't seen it. Hey, C.R. England, what you doing? Are you wanting to pass? Not this time. Thank you, sir. I used to when I pulled out like that, even if it was a slower truck and I knew it, I used to let them come on around me rather than speeding up like that. But sometimes there'll be so much traffic behind that vehicle that it makes it hard to get over after I let them in front of me. I just don't do it much anymore. Sometimes, but not much. Yeah, probably will. Yeah, I just don't like running out to California too awful much. I don't like, because usually I go in on the somewhere's, Oakland or something like that, and then I wind up the entire state of California. One of the big reasons why I don't like going out there. Now, if they shoot me into Oakland and then right back out, it's not so bad. I mean, shoot me right back out to the east. It's not, but I hate running even half of California from going up north. I hate doing that. I am sharing the road. Good morning, Alex. Good morning, everybody. Like I say, we are to run our ride on our service till we get to Fort Collins. Once we get through Fort Collins, the buffer monster is going to jump on board. While we're buffering to an extreme, you guys can jump over there to semi-earnies and watch him for a bit. I may time lapse that 287. So I hadn't done a good time lapse in a minute, which I've got some that I've not uploaded. I just, not having no luck on these lottery tickets. Tim from that. I don't never have luck with them. Very seldom. Sandy Goodspeed, how you doing? Yeah, I don't never have any kind of luck with lottery tickets. That's why I never scratch them. Good morning, baby. Rainy Buffalo. You know what that means. Buffalo's getting ready for a snow. It won't be long. Yeah, scratch off tickets, lottery tickets, anything like that. I just really don't have any kind of luck with them. Good afternoon, Ryan. How you doing today? We're on that, Brad. Yeah, 2,500 won once, much more spent. That's the thing with me though. And I just can't compute. Even if I did win a $2,500 ticket, see, I've spent more. As little as I've bought tickets, you know, I've always spent more than I've ever got back out of them. Which, like I say, I've not done it very much, but I have bought them here and there, and once again, and back and forth. I don't do it I never voluntarily go and do it. Best you ever won was 60. I think the most I've ever won's been maybe a 20 or 50, maybe something like that. Maybe. And now that you was asking about the 70 or 80. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the way I read the GPS, according to the way the GPS is read, and that's both of them, 70 is actually shorter, but it takes longer to run. Had it not been, if it wasn't for my hours being, you know, working on recaps like I am, then I probably would have just took 70 because it is shorter. But it's an hour longer that way according to the GPS, so that's the reason why I'm going to go ahead and run the 80. And then plus, who knows, we might run into Hobo Shoestring up there on 80 somewhere. He was, I watched his video last night on the longest train that he thinks that he's ever been on. But he zoomed in, he was going through Rollins, I think it was. He zoomed in on the interstate traffic, and I was like, man, wouldn't that have been so freaking cool had it just happened to been us instead of that white truck going through there? But I don't know, because that camera, or the phone that he uses, it's got a freaking good camera on it. I mean, because it zoomed in, would have been able to see everything. I mean, the driver probably could have waved and he would have seen it. Forward, Tom. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. How you doing, Gus? No, I don't know him. I watch his videos. I believe I have ran into him once or twice, though. I do know his apartment that he has is in the same state that I live in. He lives on the northeastern side of Tennessee, and I live on the southeastern side. He's got some pretty good videos, and even to be as long as they are, he does them pretty good. I mean, a lot of them that does the hour-long videos, I really don't like watching, but he does pretty good with the time lengths that he does use. He does them pretty good. A lot of YouTubers in Tennessee. Well, you know, Whistling Diesel lives in Tennessee now. You know, he's a huge YouTuber. And he lives, I don't know where exactly at in Tennessee, but I don't know if it's the Nashville area or the, you know, closer to Knoxville. I'm not real sure. I want to think that it's somewhere in between Nashville and Knoxville along I-40, but I'm not 100%. 57 thumbs up with 80 people in here. Come on, people, stop sitting on them. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on them. Savannah, Tennessee. How you doing, Denise? Top of the afternoon to you. Yeah, there is quite a few. I don't know. I hadn't seen how his court cases are going. You know, I think though, as far as the way, I think he took the deal. He's just telling everybody that he didn't, because he is advertising that safety course to an extreme amount on his channel. I think he took the deal that he's claiming that he didn't take. I think he's just drawing it out for the videos, for the views, and acting like he didn't take it, but I believe that he did. That's my personal opinion. They just bought a house in Missouri. The G's did. I think that's where they're from, is Missouri. I'm not 100% on that, but I know they just bought a house in Missouri. And she was saying the other day in their live stream that they was trying to get a place sometime back, a few months back, and just didn't have no luck with it. But they bought them a place somewhere in Missouri. Yeah, that's what I think, because if you notice in all these videos that he's been making since he got into that so-called trouble, he's been promoting exactly what he claims that he's not going to promote, but he's been promoting it by saying he's not promoting it. So I mean, I think that he took that deal from the get-go, just acting like he's not, because I mean that would ruin his, not ruin, but that would go against his brand by doing it the way that he's explaining on the videos that they want him to do it. That would be like going against his brand. So he's went about it. He's a smart guy. I mean, by all means, he is a smart guy. He knows what he's doing when it comes to stuff like that. Good afternoon, James. How you doing today? Popcorn for everybody. I watched the car show last night, Super Trucker. I was looking for the one, see, I went to that car show about, I don't know, 6 years back, and they had like the little jail paddy wagon, old-timey 1900s vehicle with the skeleton in the back of it. Yeah, well, that's what I call it, a paddy wagon. You know, it was like I say, it was set up. It was an old prisoner transport vehicle is what it was. Set up with like the jail bars around the back side of it. Well, this way is quicker. That's what I was just explaining a minute ago. This way is faster. It's longer, but it's faster. It's like an hour faster going this way than it is going 70. We don't always take the shortest routes. Sometimes we take the faster routes. Sometimes we take the shorter routes, but sometimes we take the faster routes. It just depends. With this company, I've only been through West Virginia twice. No, 3 times. 2 or 3 times. We don't do West Virginia a lot, but we do from time to time. Sometimes we take the roundabout ways. And another friendly reminder, if you hadn't got that like button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it, we don't care how you do it, stop sitting on it. Get us up to 100 real quick. Yeah, nothing wrong. I love doing the scenic routes. Now, you know, the only thing bad about doing the scenic routes is a lot of times it's hard on the live stream, but we can always record the scenic routes, which I've never recorded going up 287 in between Fort Collins and Laramie. So I may do that this go around. May time lapse it anyway. Huntington, West Virginia. Now we went through Huntington about a month back. I want to say maybe a month and a half ago. And every time we've been in Virginia, we went through Huntington. I need to actually upload another time lapse. Need to just pick which one I want to do. I haven't been doing a lot on the uploads here lately. I mean, I have, but I hadn't, but I have, but I hadn't, you know. I need to start doing the uploads again at least once a week. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's just been like about maybe a month ago. It was right at a month ago, I guess is what it's been. So I mean, we may not go through West Virginia again for another year, but From time to time we do. They surprise me sometimes with their loads that they give me. They got a cone sitting out where that deer got run over. Yeah, the tunnel trip. Yes, it was. Man, I tell you what, according to the truck, we got 69 degrees out here. It feels good. I mean, it really does. But as far as running the air in the truck is extra cold. Get to it, people. Mash it, smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Ain't no reason to be sitting on your thumbs. Six thumbs up and 96 people watching. That means we can do better. Good morning, Kathleen. Getting ready for it. We got 13 miles to Interstate 25. I think we might be able to get the. I think we might be able to hit 100 before we get to Interstate 25. John, how you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. there'll always, hopefully, well, we'll say there'll always be a chance to meet up somewhere down the road. When and if we can. You just have to keep up with us, that's all, on a daily basis. We have done a lot of meetups in the last 2 months. We've done quite a few. We've probably done more in the last 2 months than we have the entire time we've been running the channel. Sam. Passed us yesterday between Oakley and Kobe. 10-4 on down. If I'd have known, I would have stopped. I think we had a relaxed day running yesterday, which today will be a relaxed day as well. Long time no see, Haber. Hey man, hey man. And that was a pretty good sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit. One more like to 100. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Come on, people. I know you got it in you. Good Lord, look at that house. Boom. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for 100 thumbs up this quick. You guys are awesome. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the day. It's going to be we got a little over 500 miles to go. Hey Jenny, how you doing? We should be able to end this trip somewhere around 7 or 8 o'clock tonight. Been rough. We'll say it together. How about it? Righto. We're in Thornton, Colorado. We're about 4 miles from Interstate 25 on the Denver bypass. We do avoid Denver anytime possible, just because. Official PS. Welcome to the Outrun gang. How you doing? Ten for on that. It's alright. Hey, we cross paths quite a bit. We'll meet up again one day, somewhere. I need to put my magnets back out on the truck, but I don't know, I may or may not do it. Alright, Tristan, we'll see when you make it back. Yeah, it's much better than dealing with Denver. Much better. I'll take this route every time we come through. If we're going north, if we're able to. True that, true that. doing this one? We got 38 miles till we exit off of Interstate 25. We're not too awful far from where we found Rudy at. That's probably from having a 75 mile an hour speed limits right here in this congested area. Up there in that overhead compartment. Can't never find what I'm looking for. Always everything but. Sunset. Welcome to the Guard Dog Haber. Sorry about that. Dang it. Good Lord. I believe so. So usually I have that sitting right on top where I can find it. Sunset. Sorry for your loss. Yeah, now that's one thing that I rarely do. I usually don't tell where our delivery location is. But I think that goes with, if you really, 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 truly want to know, you'll watch us till we get there. It is beautiful out here today. According to the truck, we got a temperature of 68 degrees right here in Frederick, Colorado. We are traveling at a speed of 72 miles per hour. Speed limit is 75, so we're not breaking the law. Interstate 25 north. Yardstick 237. Yeah, a lot of times I don't pay attention to that stuff. Usually, a lot of times. But that is something that I rarely broadcast throughout the trip, is exactly where we're delivering to. I just don't do that much. Or where we're picking up from, I usually don't broadcast where we're picking up at. I mean, sometimes I do. Sometimes I'll say, we're going to, and then sometimes I don't. Most of the times I don't, though. 72 miles per hour. How you doing, Ronnie? Welcome to the Ride Along Game, or welcome back. Not real sure which it is, but we do appreciate each and every single one of you that come in and hang out and ask questions and throw them thumbs up, even if you throw a thumbs down. Hey, speaking of which, we got absolutely 0 thumbs down yesterday on yesterday's video. If you can believe that or not. I think we did anyway. That could have been 2, and I thought it was a 0, but I think it was a 0. Acme Dynamite. Could be. And 2 of the places that we're going to is well-known places. One of them I've never heard of, but which is the middle one. The middle one, I'm not sure about that one. I've never heard of it. We are in Longmont, Colorado. Headed north on Interstate 25, Yardstick 240. There we go. Look at that, man. They're out there fishing. They got trailers and everything. Oh, they got kayaks. Must be nice. Yep, this is where we picked Rudy up at him. Yeah, Longmont. Ain't that right? Orson's home is Roswell, New Mexico. Rudy's home was right here in Longmont. Now, Boss Bull, he was, I say Buddy, the Little Bullhorns, that was Green River, was it Green River, Wyoming? We'll be passing by Buddy's birthplace as well today. But now, Boss Bull, I don't know where we was at in Texas. I know I got him from a Sefco, but I don't know exactly what town it was. I don't remember what interstate we was on or anything like that. Rubicon in Colorado Springs. Look at that, we got 2 viewers from Colorado Springs right now. our moderator, Colorado Springs, Marcus from Colorado Springs. Not, I don't know, not from, but that's where he lives at. He watches by way of Colorado Springs. How about that? There we go. We do get through Colorado Springs from time to time. Usually we're on the north end of Denver, but sometimes we hit the south side. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, Rubicon. I want to say Rubicon. Rubicon. Yeah, something like that. Rubicon. My brother used to have a Jeep, and that's what he had on the side of it was a Rubicon clone. Now this little stretch of interstate right here is where we actually done, but it was on the south side, where we actually done the picture-in-picture video. I wish that had worked out better than it did, because that picture-in-picture video would have been sweet. Gary Smith, how you doing? Thank you for the thumbs up. You are awesome. Sunset is from, we're at Wyoming Sunset, if you don't mind me asking. Oh, hey Gary, Gary Smith, has Ernie made it to 100 yet? Ernie and the Rough Riders. So he made the name change, right on. Let's get his link up, everybody. Let's send the Ride Along Gang Army after his like button. I don't know if he's made it to 100 yet. 2 away. Come on, people. Jump over there. Somebody put his link up. Y'all jump over there. Throw him up over 100. He deserves it. He is an awesome driver. He's an awesome channel. Same thing we do. He's just out on the East Coast where we're out in the Midwest. Jump over there and throw him up over, not just 100, throw him up over 100. Let him know the like army is on its way. Ride Along Gang's got him in the sights. He starts his day out a lot earlier than I do, so for all you guys that enjoy being here, by all means, if you wake up earlier than I do and want to get your day started before I get started, he's the man to see right there. He usually starts his day between 3 and 5 a.m. Sometimes a little later, but I think by 5 o'clock every morning he's up and going. XYZ, get over there to Ernie's channel and hit that like button. Move it, move it, move it. He is an awesome channel though. For anybody that has not been over to Ernie's, Ernie and the Rough Riders, right? Is that what he changed it to? Ernie and the Rough Riders. You are welcome. 103. Keep him climbing, guys. He deserves way up there. And matter of fact, that's where I was at before I started my stream this morning. I was over there in Ernie's stream for at least an hour. I know when I was over there, I said I was going to go get some breakfast, but I did not turn his stream off. I left the stream running while I went in to get the breakfast and back out to eat. And while I was doing my pre-trip and all that, I left his stream running. early bird gets the winning scratch off. See if we're on that. Well, let's see if we can't get him up to 150. And if you hadn't hit his subscribe button, by all means, click that subscribe button, slap that notification bell. Don't forget about me in the process, but yeah, I like the Rough Riders. I like that much better. I like Road Dogs, but I like Rough Riders much better. I think he let it in yet. 25 or 30, then you can let it back in. All tapped out. Yeah, we're down to one little single. I believe it's going to be in today. We're going to try. I am going to GoPro some of the ride between here and Laramie, or between Fort Collins and Laramie. I'm not exactly sure how to say your name there. How about from Germany? The one from Germany, I'm not exactly sure how to say your name. We'll call you Deer. If that's real far off, then let me know something. Help me out with the pronunciation. Is it Deertress? Deer Tracks? I'm not sure. Trixa. Yeah, that spot back there has always been a bad buffer spot, though. Right there at that Love's. Name is George. Alright, I'm gonna try to connect George to it. Sometimes it takes me a minute. I had to get Curtis's. I had to get him to tell me, I think, twice. So sometimes it takes a minute for me to actually get it connected, but welcome to the Ride Along Gang, George. I know you was here the other day, but we'll welcome you again anyway. Good afternoon, Kim. Maxwell, how you doing? John 1-2. Don't forget to click that subscribe, slap that notification bell, that way you know we're live every day. I generally don't go live till 9 a.m. whatever my local time is, though. Sometimes I start up earlier, but it's not because I want to, it's because I have to. Thank you for stopping. Thank you, John. Thank you. We are in Johnstown, Colorado now. We've got 13 miles till we exit off of Interstate 25, cut up through Fort Collins, Colorado. Now I've got 2 Fort Collins videos, POV videos uploaded to YouTube. The other one I think is still locked. They might both be unlocked. I'm not 100% sure on that. If you want to see any of our POV videos, just go to our homepage. We've got quite a few more that's not been unlocked yet. Got an airplane over here to the left of us flying. I wish the camera was on that. He might come in. He's turning. Yeah, he's turning. He's not coming over the interstate. For a landing over there. Look at that. 2 marks in the springs. We do need to refer, or we need to. Velociraptor keeps referring to the channel as the Ark. We got 2 of everything, just about it. 2 of everybody. The Ride Along Gang Ark. I just thought he was going in for a landing. He went back up. He just went down low. He's climbing again. That would have to be a beautiful airplane ride right there. See how far I'm at. Yep. Oh, we just passed the place that I done, the abandoned place. Now, I actually, when I was in the building or the house that we just passed, it's on my Lost and Found Abandoned Edition channel. When I was in there doing that video, the door actually closed behind me. Nobody else was in there. All them videos that I've done for Lost and Found, I was by myself. And the door actually closed behind me after I walked out of there. Windsor, Colorado now. 6 more miles of Interstate 25, and then we're going to be hopping off 25 and cutting up through Fort Collins. Yeah, that was creepy. And see, the thing about it was, when I was doing that video, I didn't hear the door close behind me. It was a completely silently closed door. It wasn't like, if the wind catches a door and closes it, usually you can hear it kind of slam or at least click. I didn't hear it at all. I went to the back end of the house and I come back and I noticed that something was different, but I did not realize that that door had closed back behind me like that until I got in there to do the video editing. That's when I actually noticed that the door, God. That's when I actually noticed that the door had closed behind me. And from there on out, I wanted to get me a 360 camera, which I do have a 360 camera, I just don't use it that much. But from there on out, I wanted to get me a 360 camera. That way, when something like that did happen, it could be caught on video. Because had the door closed right behind me, then that would have been caught on video. Had I had the 360, which at that time I didn't have a 360, but now I do. It's just not that great of a 360. It's a Vivitar. So the picture quality is not as good as the GoPro, but the sound quality is pretty good. Now Scotty D, if you've not checked out his channel, he's another trucking channel. He does live streams and uploads. He's got a 360 GoPro, and he does upload the 360 videos, which are he does real good with those. He does good with his live streams too, I'm just saying. He does have the GoPro 360, and he does real good uploads with that. And now he's a Monday through Friday or Sunday through Thursday driver too. Then he pre-records videos and uploads them on the weekends. Man, I didn't see if that was open or not. Somehow or another, I always miss the sign for this freaking way station right here. Alright, we are in Fort Collins, Colorado. What's the name of my other YouTube channel? It's Lost and Found Abandoned Edition. I don't upload on it, frequently. But I do upload to it, and I hadn't uploaded anything in a little while. That's the link to the other channel. I do have, I don't know, maybe 13 or 14 videos up on it. One of these days I'll get that one active again. As of right now, it's just not, it's not that active. We do appreciate it. We do appreciate it. Alright, our exit is coming up. Now, after we get through Fort Collins here, like I say, we do hit the buffer, and it buffers for a bit going through the mountains there. Once we get out of the mountains, then we're pretty much back to normal. Taking this exit 269B, second right. 287 is what we're going to be on, going out of Fort Collins, I think. We're getting on to 14 West right now, but we don't stay on 14 West too awful long, I don't think. Got 3.3 miles and we'll be turning on to Riverside Avenue. Ernie's up to 110 likes. You guys are awesome, man. I tell you what, y'all are awesome. I do appreciate y'all hopping over there and throwing him the thumbs up. He, like I say, he does real good out here on his live streams. He really does deserve much more. And I do appreciate you guys going over there and showing him support. Evil Gamer does have a wrench over there. So does James L. You finally got the Riverside part right. And I need to look, because I know I've done 2 different videos coming through Fort Collins here, POV videos. I'm not 100% sure if I've unlocked them both, or just one of them, or even either of them. I'm pretty sure that I have unlocked one of them at least. I maybe unlocked them both, I don't know. On the showroom. Sundance Steakhouse and Saloon. I wonder if that's any good. And after we get through Fort Collins here, like I say, unfortunately, we will hit some bad buffer spots. So while we're in them bad buffer zones, you guys want to hop over there to Semi-Ernie and the Rough Riders. Throw him a thumbs up if you hadn't already. Hang out with him, check back with us till we can get our live stream straightened out. Yeah, the mountains here in this area are nice, and I wish that when we hit these going through the mountains up here, I wish that it didn't buffer out that much, but it does. Speaking of, may do us a, like I said, I may do us a time lapse from Fort Collins to Laramie. Because I know I hadn't ever videoed going through the mountain that much. Maybe videoed it a little bit here and there, but and what I'll do is I'll start the time lapse as soon as we start buffering. I'll start the time lapse up. And I'll run the time lapse until we start coming out of the buffer anyway. I mean, when we come out and stay out of it for more than a minute or two. I need to get my hat down is what I need to do. That way I can blend it a little easier, a little bit better. Instead of using the head strap. Because that's the reason why I don't blend them up, you know, from time lapses to POVs to time lapses. It's just because of taking it from the strap to the hat clip to the strap. And I've got a hat up there. I don't know why I don't have it on there. How you doing, Earl? This is a beautiful little town to ride through if you've never been through it. Very nice. I love coming through here, especially after dark, around Christmas time. Or it might be around this time of year. I'm not real sure. We come through here one night though, and it was, I mean, it was lit up nicely. We got just a little under a mile here, and we're going to be hopping on to 287 North, Colorado 14. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the live stream running, but it's gonna start buffering after we get out of Fort Collins. After we get out of town up here, it'll start buffering, and it buffers for a bit, going through the valleys, the mountains. I'll run on both, but the GoPro I'm gonna put it on just a time lapse. That way, all the parts that you guys miss, you'll at least be able to look back at them on a time lapse. Professional tattoo supply. Man, I hope no trains come through here. See if I can't get my tail end up off that track. That stupid truck behind me, he stopped his cab right on the tracks. He's backing up. There's a car right behind you, man. You are welcome, Rubicon. You're welcome. Indeed, share us out with your friends. The more the merrier. We do appreciate everybody stopping in and hanging out with us. We are here every day for your guys' viewing pleasure. Been here for a while and intend on being here for a while longer. Alright, 66 miles to Laramie. Now, I don't know if I'll time-lapse the entire thing. I might do it because 1 hour time-lapse equals about 6 minutes as far as that goes, somewhere in that area. May do it, may not. I would say we just ran over a ghost, but with that slow car trying to turn, that's what it read. El Palomino Motel. my wireless charger is actually working today like it should be working. We're on 100% with our battery right now, and we've been streaming for a little over an hour and a half. Hasn't lost any on its battery percentage. First time since we've had it that it's actually held charged like this, the way I figure that it should do. Yeah, I'm surprised that it hadn't dropped any. I don't know what I've done different today than I normally do. I don't know, but get out the fishing pole. Heck yeah. I don't know what happened there. We've got plenty of battery everywhere. Huh. That was weird. We're hauling Angus beef and chicken. When we top this hill up here, that's probably where our buffering will start. I've not started the GoPro just yet. I'm gonna wait another minute because I don't know how much battery I've got on the GoPro, and I want it to hopefully have enough to last through this 66 miles. And I know once the buffering starts, it'll be at least 30 miles, at least, back and forth. Semi-Ernie and the Rough Riders, how you doing today, sir? Thank you for 160. That is awesome. I've been sending people over your way. Get you up over 100. I think the last I heard was 110. Don't forget, guys, we're about to start buffering. When we start buffering, get over there to Semi-Ernie. Hang out with him for a while. Check back and forth. We do appreciate the 160. Man, that's some pretty water right there. Wow, that's nice. Do when I do start the GoPro up right here in just a few minutes, like I say, it's going to be a time lapse. There we go. That's Semi-Ernie and the Rough Riders, when we start buffering here, by all means jump over to his channel because we are going to buffer for a bit. Throw him that thumbs up, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. And I know he's got a little bit more left in his day. I don't know how much more right now, but I know he's got a little bit more left. And now I've never run this area with this phone, so it could do better, it might do worse. I don't really know yet. We'll find out here shortly. Still got some pretty good signal bars as of right now. We're not in Fort Collins anymore. We are in, I don't know, I can't, Labrador, Laporte maybe? Laporte? I ain't real sure. Laporte, I think it maybe could be how you say it. Or Laporte. Might just be Laporte, I don't know. $65 miles an hour, we are running 66, so we are legal. Livermore. 10-4 on that. Oh, the fall colors are coming out. Look at that, guys. There's gold in these Colorado mountains. Rocky Mountains, maybe. Whatever it is, there's gold here. God. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Is that Purdue Canyon? Maybe Purdue Canyon. That's it. That's the name of it right there. That's the name of the town that we're in. Yeah, canyons, I have come to find canyons are the worst for cell signal. Hadn't been in a canyon yet with good cell signal. Yeah, good cell signal. XYZ. I hope you're hitting that like button every time you come in here. I'd like to know what I've done different with the, as far as the charging goes. No, they're not popping yet. The buffer monster has struck. on that. Who, me? Yeah, I've heard of Covington, Tennessee. How you doing, Mark Skidmore? I think I have. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. And our battery finally dropped from 100% down to 97. 2 hours in. Almost 2 hours in. But I think that the reason why the battery may have dropped just then was because of the searching for signal. That will wear the batteries out quick on these things when you're in a constant search mode. King, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. How you doing, CDR? We are 45 miles from Laramie. Miles from Interstate 80. Man, that was a big house there. Must be nice. over and threw out. Horrible service. Thank you, thank you. I have no idea. Plains cottonwood. Cottonwood trees. Tumbleweed. I believe that's Idaho state tree. Nebraska. We are hauling Angus beef and chicken. Tumbleweed man. 30 miles from Interstate 80 West. 5 miles to Wyoming. If I opened up a live stream, like say in StreamYards, we could. We went through that, the whole Zoom process, we could do it. There's a couple of different ways that you can open up multiple stream. Welcome to Wyoming. Tie Sightings, Wyoming. We got about 25 miles to Interstate 80 West. passed something back there a minute ago. Look at all them antelope. Longhorns. Do still have our time lapse going. I'm going to run it all the way another 20 miles if the battery lasts us that long. Hopefully it does. Stung by wasp, 10 for on that. Gotta watch them things. Oh, I see a big old train over to the right hand side right there. Don't know how well you guys can see it, but we did get the channel link to James Ewing up. He's got a 44-minute video premieres. I don't know when. If you guys have a channel, the link is up. Click that link, swing by there. Check him out, let him know we Dashcam videos, amongst other stuff. Lives. Let him know we sent you by. We are in winding right now. According to the truck, with 67 degrees. Traveling miles per hour. 72. 16 miles to Interstate 80. Signals in and out. Buttes. Is it the Buttes or the Buds? Running along the Union Pacific Transcon right here on the left-hand side. If a train passes through, we will definitely have a good view of it for the next 10 miles. Give or take. Right now, anyway. On that. I'll do my best not to. Man, look at this wide open country out here. Battery died. It almost made it though. Almost made it. I don't know for sure. But we'll charge it up. I'll fix it up later on. Well, it only had 49% when I started. So I was just hoping that it would make it all the way. I didn't figure that it would though. And it's 5 miles short of making it all the way. She's doing pretty good, She's at work right now. She works at a pizza place in town where we live at. It's a good pizza place. It's Papa's Pizza. Not Papa John's, Papa's. Alright, now with all the low signal that we've had and the buffer, check that vehicle out right there. Are we pixelated up or is the picture clear? Pixels. Right when I was asking. Alright, we're going to buffer while I clear these pixels up. Give me just a minute and we'll be back and clear. Hopefully that right there cleared us right up. Trying to see where the, okay, I think it's closed, the way station. Laramie population, 31,407 people. We are coming into Laramie right now. Port of entry closed. It's not a sit down pizza place. It's only pickup or. Yeah, it's only a pickup. You can only go up and order it or call in and order it. I don't know. You know, he don't eat much sausage or pepperoni. He likes bacon. He's real picky, Haber is. He's real picky. Dashcam lover, how you doing? Just so you know, Dashcam lover, a lot of them comments that I just responded to of yours, YouTube has held them all the way up until the other night. I don't know why. I'm not real sure, but YouTube's held back, like in the last 6 months, they've held back like at least 20 comments and not let me see them until just the other night. So that's the reason why it took so long to respond to any of those comments that I just recently responded to. It's because YouTube had them held back and didn't even let me see them. Don't know why. How you doing, Sonia? We are now on the interstate. Interstate 80 West. Decent sized train yard here in Laramie. Looks like we've got Super Trucker live right now. You guys want to hop over there and let him know Ride Along Gang sent you by? I know he'd appreciate it. Hop over there and give him a thumbs up. Tell him it's a Ride Along Gang raid. I looked at the population sign. I didn't look at the elevation sign, so I'm not 100% sure on that. Dashcam lover, appreciate you stopping in, and we'll catch you next time around. Seven 1,165 feet. 96 miles to Rollins. Now, I may pit stop in Rollins at that Walmart that we stop at from time to time going through. May pit stop there and go in and get me some supplies for my fridge and some drinks, maybe. May do that when we get to Rollins. Which will be about an hour and a half. Up in Wichita, Kansas. Hey, we was in Wichita, was it yesterday? We went through Wichita? I think it was yesterday. Got a gator in the road. More like a gator baby. Alright, speed limit is, well, according to the truck, 30 miles per hour. I don't know what's up with that, but speed limit is 75 and we are running 72 right now. According to the truck, we got a temperature of 67 degrees out here in Laramie, Wyoming. We are on 80 West, yardstick 306. I was watching a video last night of Hobo Shoestring, and unless he's caught a train by now, not 100% sure, but unless he's caught a train by now, he is up here in Green River, Wyoming, looking for a train to get to Ogden. You know what? If we could pass by him in Green River, I would stop and give him a ride up to Ogden. Of course, I know that's not what his videos are about, but I know he was saying in one of his videos sometimes he sits 2 and 3 and 4 days waiting for the train that he wants, or waiting for a good train. Good afternoon, Sid. How you doing? Doing pretty good. Thank you, Sonia. Thank you. For sure. Swing by there. Let Super Trucker know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. He is a big time supporter of this channel, so I'd like to support his channel as well. His lives usually only last somewhere about an hour. Swing in there, let him know we sent you by. We send the like army his way. Appreciate that. A Super Trucker lives in the town that I've lived in for the last well, I moved down to Cleveland in '93, and then I moved back up to Copper Hill in about 2016, I think. So from '93 to 2016. Matter of fact, right there at that Fresh and Low where he's at a lot. I used to go to that Fresh and Low just quite a bit, and the Hardee's right there across from it. I lived probably about 8 miles from that Fresh and Low location. I think about 8 miles. There ain't no telling how many times I've seen him out on the side of the road and just didn't know it was him. But I bet you if we see him now, we'll know it's him. I didn't know how close to that Fresh and Low he lived when we left back out, though. I knew he lived right down through there somewhere, but I didn't know how close it was. I didn't realize it was as close as it is until maybe a week back. So next time we pass through there, what we're going to do is, unless we're extremely time squeezed, we're going to stop down there on that Fresh and Low. We're going to meet up with him whether he likes it or not. We are going to do a meetup with Super Trucker. I wonder if there's any fish in that water. I bet they might be. Alright, speed limit is 80. So we are well well under the speed limit, was what I meant to say. No big problems here. Even going downhill, we should be pretty good. Limit is 80. That's trucks and cars. How you doing, Sherry? Arizona Doggy Lady. How you guys doing? Doing pretty good here. Doing pretty good. I felt a little under the weather this morning when I woke up, but I just needed to get up and get moving around and get my sinuses cleared out. I feel a whole lot better now than I did. I was actually going to get up around 7 o'clock this morning and take off, and I just didn't feel like it. Did not feel good this morning at 7 o'clock. But then it was actually 6 o'clock, and then I got back up at 7, and I was like, I still felt bad. Got back up at 8 o'clock, and I was like, well, I'm just going to have to get up. No. Went back to sleep and woke up at 9 o'clock and still felt bad. I was like, well, I'm just going to have to get up and get to moving around and see if I can get to feeling better. And I think all it was, like I said, I was just clogged up real bad. We got that straightened out. I feel a lot better, a lot better than I did. Didn't sleep good last night on account of it. Service is 55 miles. I think with my drone, I think I am going to have to uninstall the DJI app completely off my phone and go back through the DJI app or through the DJI store or whatever it is and re-download it to get it to work, because it's still not working. Which is really a pain in the butt. I'm thinking seriously about getting me an iPhone just for my DJI. My next day off at home, I've not got it scheduled yet, but it'll be at least another probably 3 weeks or so. Because probably what I'll do, what is today even? 25th, I'll probably put it in on the 1st for the 15th is what I'm thinking. Because when was it, Gary? We left back out on the 10th. And I've got to at least stay out to the 10th. But if I stay out to the 15th or so, then that'll give me the extra days for staying in. So I'm looking around October 15th, maybe going in on the 15th. Somewhere around about that. Haber's really, he's kind of a he's not real fun to take fishing. He likes to mess around too much. And then anybody gets close to him, he tries to bite them. So I have to watch him, have to keep a real close eye on him when I've got him out fishing like that for anybody walking around. Because I can't just let him run around and not be on a leash. If somebody walks up, he will bite them. And it doesn't matter, if it's a kid or an adult or what. Yeah, we left out on the 10th, so I'm thinking probably around the 15th, maybe the 18th, something like that. But then again, I may time it to where might possibly time it to where I'm off for Halloween. Might do it that way. I don't know. Yeah, he's always been like that. He's always been like that. Some people he likes, some people he don't. I don't trust him around much of anybody though. Because he will bite people's feet with a quickness. Alright, Sonya, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. But yeah, he's got that Chihuahua meanness. But then he's got the strength of the wiener dog, which, I mean, not that it's a great deal of strength, but they are stronger than the Chihuahuas. Yeah, he's an ankle and foot biter. Fingers if you get them close enough to it. kids are grown. I do have kids, but they're all grown. Tom, how you doing? Yeah, a few people that we've done meetups with has actually gotten the chance to see Haber, you know, up close and personal. Colorado Springs, Gary. No, they don't. My kids don't never come into the live stream. Not that I know of, they don't. I mean, if they do, they've never announced. I think one of them has once or twice, way back, but I mean, he don't. Well, I think both of them has a time or two, but that was, you know, way back. Exactly. They know about the channel. They know where it's at. They know how to find it, but they got other things to do. And you know, hey, it's all good. It's all good. Our max speed is 72 miles an hour. Right now, we're doing 64 uphill. But when we hit the other side of this hill, we'll be running somewhere close to 80. But our max level speed is 72. So if the speed limit's 70, you'll find us right there around 72 miles an hour. 70, 72. Yeah, that's the last. I think that's the last time. I don't remember which one that one was either. How you doing, Quinn? I think that's the last time one of them's been in the live stream, though. That I know of. I mean, Athens, Georgia. Usually, anytime we come in on home time, not every time, but most of the time, that's what we do is we deliver to Atlanta, and then we drive home from there. Either Atlanta or around the Nashville area, one of the two is where we usually deliver to when we're coming in on our home times, which this last Atlanta load wasn't a home time. We just passed through. We got 201 thumbs up. Boom. You guys are freaking awesome. thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. We've got about 362-ish more miles to go. We are passing through Rock River, Wyoming right now. Interstate 80 West, yardstick 278. At a land speed of 72 miles per hour with the local temperature 67 degrees. Doing pretty good, Houston Dave. How about you? I live in Tennessee. Is that Arnie? Welcome to the ride-along gang. Work next 6 miles. We got a 2021 Freightliner Cascadia. We got 219,652 miles on it. Yeah, we're in a no-fly zone right now, so we'll back off the speed a little bit. Yeah, we got this truck December 2020, brand new. The only miles that it had on it was the miles driven from the Freightliner place to our yard. We're on Interstate 80, Rock River, Wyoming. 70 was shorter, but it was an hour longer, so we went with 80. Yeah, we got the big moose guard on the front. That's what the bullhorns are attached to, is the big moose guard. Ten for on that. Alright, we got posted speed limits of 45, so we need to slow down quite a bit actually. I didn't realize they dropped that much. And of course, we're going to do some Wagon Hound Road, 1/4 of a mile. Well, I would definitely like to get me some, not necessarily pilot's license, but I would like to fly the ultralights, the paramotors and stuff. That's what I would really, really like to fly. How you doing? Elk Mountain 14. Throw up some suggestions in the comments. Let's see what we can come up with. Roadkill. Kicking some hard buffer right now. Buffer meat. Heck yeah, buffer meat. That could be a bit extreme there. Chicken, bacon, cheese with nitro sauce. Heck yeah. That sounds pretty good, Sherry. I like that. Sausage, ham, pepperoni, cheese, mushrooms, onions, bell peppers. Tasha loves pineapples though. She likes the pineapple cheese sticks. She might like pineapples added to it. Tips and noodles. Heck yeah. Sauerkraut, horseradish. Rest area closed. Gary always gets pineapples, bacon, jalapenos, and extra cheese. XYZ, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Keep them coming. that was a money load. 217. You guys are awesome. We are in Elk Mountain, Wyoming. Interstate 80, yardstick 254. Interstate 80 West. Alright, Gus. Appreciate you hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around. You are welcome. How you doing, Jerry? Whatever that I don't even know for sure what it was. Looked like a tractor truck cab, but I don't know. Alright, Sergeant Tom, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Yeah, they're repaving it out here. doing today? How you doing, Lee? Tasha got off work at 2 o'clock today. Did you work hard? I miss you too. Bunches and bunches. Not too hard. Awesome. Tasha, we was just talking about getting Papa's Pizza to make a specialty pizza called the Ride-Along Gang. What would you suggest on the ingredients for the Ride-Along Gang pizza? Oh, XYZ tried to steal a kiss. I see how you are. We need to get Papa's to make a pizza and name it after the Ride-Along Gang. I told you she would pick pineapple for one of the toppings. Bacon, hot sauce, and pineapples, huh? I don't know about that. Pineapple, bacon, and hot sauce. Huh. Oh, we gotta have extra cheese too. And I like pepperonis, so ranch as the base instead of marinara. The pizza's starting to sound better and better as we talk about it. Pepperoni, bacon, and pineapple. Ooh, that don't sound too bad. That don't sound too. And I don't like pineapple, but that don't sound bad. You'll have to make that pizza, see how it tastes, and then tell Brian to call it the Ride Along Gang pizza. If it's good. Anna Metallica, how you doing today? I know. Made with lard, not vegetable oil. Welcome to Hannah, Wyoming, Interstate 80 West, yardstick 235. We are cruising at 72 miles per hour. Temperature here in Hannah, Wyoming is 73 degrees according to the truck. Things happen, things happen. see you when you make it back. We got about 315 miles to go, so we'll be here for a while. Steele State Historic Site. North Platte River. Got plenty of water in it. Rest area closed. Miles to Rollins. Alright, we're going to stop up here at this Walmart in Rollins and get me a few supplies for the fridge. Stuff like that, so that when we're caught out, we got us something to eat. Sheesh. No, I don't like working on cars at all. We are on Interstate 80. A little bit longer, but about an hour quicker. I'm not a tool type person. Maybe could if I took the time to do it, but testing fishing gear, yeah, and I can do that all day long. We get 11 hours drive time. We got a 14-hour clock. Once that 14-hour clock catches the drive line, then if say we only drive for 2 hours today, and then we wind up setting on the clock for 5 hours, then once that 14-hour clock works into the drive line, your time keeps ticking. But it's an 11-hour maximum drive line, 14-hour maximum on-duty time. We have to take within the first 8 hours of that 11 hours or 14 hours, whichever, we do have to take a 30-minute break within the first 8 hours. And that's the only break that we have to take, but that's not allowed. That's not allowed to do, Rob. If you run out of hours and can't make it to your delivery time, then your delivery time has to be canceled and rescheduled. And if a driver does do that, then they're breaking the law doing that. Hello, Harmons. Welcome to the Ride-Along Gang. And we got a train over to the left-hand side of the shot now. I don't think you can see it, but the little short thing. Deerpy Roo. Did I say that right? Yeah, I mean it probably goes on a lot here too, but it's not legal. We are in Rawlings, Wyoming. I'm gonna pull off up here on this next exit, I think it is. I'm gonna go into Walmart and get me a few things during our 30-minute break. Get me a few things for my fridge. So we're about to take a 30-minute break. And while we're on the 30-minute break, I'm actually going to go into Walmart, get a few things for my fridge, and maybe some paper towels and stuff. Baseball cards. You ain't asked for them in a long time. Is this the exit? It is. Or is it? God dang it. And maybe it is. Is it? Maybe the next exit. Oh, it's this exit. I see the Walmart sign. This is a little bitty Walmart here, but we are hauling Angus beef and chicken. Be quite a few. trying to decide if I want to park us here or park us right up there beside that silver one. Up there behind it now since that truck's moving. Yeah, we're fine right here. sure there's at least 1 or 2 out. I know I'm out. I consider myself a bonehead trucker from time to time. The time starts now, because that did kick us over to the drive line. Like I said, I'm just going to go in and get us a few things for the crib. And then we'll be back at it. But we're going to be here for about 30 minutes anyway. So I'll be right back. truck, and then I'll show you guys what we picked up. what we picked up is 3 of these, which this one's an empty one, but 3 of these mini coats, paper towels.
Now this is a breakfast bowl. I got it before and my refrigerator went bad on me before I got to try it, so I got another one. But we got 4 of the Fruit Loops, which I gotta put this in the fridge. I do need to put some of this stuff up while we're going through it so I don't forget. Hopefully I didn't get too much for the freezer, I'm hoping. I did get a pot pie, spaghetti. These are freezers. Now I got 2 little small things of mashed potatoes. They're refrigerated. Like I say, hopefully I didn't get... Oh, and I did. I got us some Rain-X while I was in there. I'll put that on later. I also got me a pair of pants, just in case I can't find mine and it gets cold on me. I did grab a pair of pants. Got me some fridge onion dip for my potato chips. And now everything that doesn't have to be cold, I'm just throwing it in the back. Had to get some more bread. I'll actually put it all up later. Alright, now I got this stuff. Chicken viola. This is actually real good. And I got some pizza rolls. I don't know, I probably shouldn't have got the pizza rolls. I probably should have saved the space there. And I did get some more White Castle burgers. 12 of them. Like I say, I might have got too much for the freezer. Maybe. Hopefully not. Hopefully it'll all fit. But these 2 things I got here is going to take up a lot of space. Got me a couple of cans of chili, which, like I said, everything that don't need to go in the fridge or freezer, I'm just throwing back on the bed for now. Now the reason why I got 2 boxes of the White Castle is because I knew I could take them out of the box. I don't know that it'll be any better. Open. Because man, that freezer is packed full. I should have just got 1 box. Because I do have... Let's see if I've got anything else that goes in the freezer besides that. Hopefully not. I got this Devour Creamy Alfredo. This don't have to be refrigerated though. And I showed you guys on the truck tour the little thing that I had for cooking that stuff. So that's the reason why. Well, and plus I can cook it in the microwave, but I also got Cracker Barrel, macaroni and cheese dinner, shredded sharp white cheddar cheese. I did have to get me some more plates. I'm running low on plates. I got some crackers for the chili, which I know this is a big box, but it'll last for a while. No trucker should be without wipes of some for whatever reason. Always good if you miss your shower, you can actually wipe your arms off. You can wipe that tan off your legs, you know, the one that I had a couple of weeks back, if you notice that you got it. Okay, so I got 2 of these. I'm hoping that it's good. Hoping. Now I got me. Well, I thought I got 5 packs. Did I just get 3? I thought I got 5 packs of this tuna. Maybe I just got 3 packs. But the ideal with the tuna, the ideal on the tuna is, well, I got crackers, I can eat tuna crackers, but I want to try the tuna in my noodles. I want to see how these might taste mixed up with a bag of noodles. That's the whole reason I got these. Plus, you don't have to keep them cold. I'm gonna keep these in the bag so I don't lose them. But I'm just tossing everything else back up. Yeah, huh. I guess I just got 3 of them. I could have swore I got 5. 4, well, I thought I got 4. I must have miscounted. Or there's one somewhere else. This is the last bag. But this is nothing that goes in the fridge neither. And that's the reason why I got this stuff, because it's not refrigerated, yet it's something that I don't have to worry about, you know, down the road. So what I got here is, these are all Campbell's chunky soups. Baked potato, steak and cheese, steak and potato, chicken noodle, sirloin burger with country vegetables, savory, oh god, pot roast. I got pot roast. I don't like pot roast. Savory pot roast. We'll try it and see how it is. It might be good. It's kind of hot. And then smoked turkey with white and wild rice. So that's what we got. That ought to be enough to keep me contained for a little while. We got some freezer stuff, some. Oh yeah, I also got hot dogs. I don't know why I didn't show that, but I also got hot dogs for some, chili. I got 2 things of chili, one for hot dogs and one just for a bowl of chili. But I got 12 of these, and I think they'll all fit. And I'm gonna pull the camera off here in just a second, and I'm gonna show you guys what the fridge and freezer looks like now. Just don't look at the rest of the truck. It's a little messy. So we're going to pull you guys off the mount for just a few minutes. If I can do it without messing it up. do this again. Lost audio. Mayonnaise, mustard, butter, mashed potatoes. Got my 2 teas. This is my favorite. Nos, Coke, Nitro. Got a Nos for when I can't find my Nitros. But look how big that one is. I hate the big ones. Alright. We got our White Castles, pizza rolls, chicken Alfredo. I can't wait to eat that. I love that stuff. That's the breakfast rolls that I had. You know, sausage, bacon, whatnot, beans, biscuit rolls is what it is. And we do have a pot pie, lasagna, spaghetti. Did I show you that? We got spaghetti though. Okay, yeah, I showed you guys the spaghetti. Anyway, it's all up and in there. Spaghetti, lasagna, pot pie, a few other things. We do have a big box of fish in there too. That's what's taking up most of the space. Well, not really, but anyway. Fridge is full. Heck yeah. That's what you got. We might lose audio again because I do have to plug that thing up. So if we lose audio, I'm actually going to keep my eye on it this time and I will know. Testing, testing, testing. No audio loss, but we're going to switch microphones too. Alright, we've been here for 1 hour, ladies and gentlemen. 1 hour. But we got everything that we needed. Or, well, we got everything I could think of. I didn't make a list. Ernie, and the Rough Riders. Better like that. I spelt it both ways because I didn't know which way it was actually thrown out there, but I do like the way you've got it spelt now. That's the way that was the way I liked. I like how you got the rough spelled out rough, not rough. But heck yeah. Awesome. To inform that. Now, like I said, I do have a cooker that I cook the noodles in, and that's what I'm going to actually cook the chicken Alfredo. Was it chicken Alfredo? The voila. The chicken voila. And that's how I'm going to cook that, is in that little lunch bucket cooker. That should be enough to make 2 meals for me, should be. But I don't know for sure. When I took that thing off the magnet, it popped. It actually popped off the wireless charger too. TM4 on that. 10-4, 10-4. Yeah, well, I like that way better. I like it the way you've got it now. Alright, we've been on break for 1 hour and 2 minutes to do our grocery shopping. Got my water
in the bottle. Got everything put up that needs to be put up, I hope. All it's left to do now is all aboard. Let's put some fire into these tires. How about it? I hate pulling out of this little section right here. If traffic is coming, they make it hard on you. But I always just hog up the road best I can. It's the way I like to do things around here. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So, honey, how you doing? Alright. Are we hot? If we're hot, we're hot. If we're not, we're not. We are hot a little bit. I'm gonna fix that fan right quick. Cool the phone down. I know the fan's on, but it has a hard time cooling from way over there. I end up having to put it right here on the phone sometimes. I don't like it right there, but when the phone does get sacking it, let's do it like this. How you doing, Race Tester? Alright, we are in Rawlins, Wyoming. Yep, Rawlins at the local Walmart. And usually when we stop here, I always park between that McDonald's and Taco Bell there and grab something to eat, but I'm not real hungry right now at the moment. And I just spent $140 on groceries, so I don't need to go over there, right? 255 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Now we got I don't know how far I even said now. You know, I forgot to check my kingpin before I pulled out of there. This is places like this is where you really want to do it at. All right, we got 300 miles exactly. Welcome to the ride along gang. sorry to hear that, Ruth Tester. Sorry about that. Hopefully they take a good care of you. Got the pain under control, hopefully. How you doing, Jason? We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. Ah, 10-4 on that. Yeah, that is a pretty nasty fall then. How you doing, Charlie? The canned food that I got, the Campbell's chunky soups, those I'll probably heat up the same way as the noodles in the little lunchbox oven, because I don't have any bowls, so. I do believe it's from the opposite side. I'm not 100% sure if it's both sides that's considered Heaven's Highway. From the bounce is hanging to your right up into the heaven, they call it. As soon as we crest over this hill right here, but it's like I say, it's coming from the east. I don't know if they really consider it that's the eastbound side. Yeah, it's gonna see, I've got the little bowls that the little aluminum bowls that you use for heating up stuff. which is what I'll eat out of whenever I do use it. That's also how I heat my chili up as well as with that thing. I do need some more of them bowls. I think I've got 6 of them. It might actually be this side as well when the clouds are hanging right. From both ends, it looks like this highway runs up into the clouds when they're hanging low. Especially from the other side, that's how it looks. Well, I mean, I don't know that I really have a favorite food out here. What I buy the most of, though, really, as far as fast food, would be McDonald's. The one that I the restaurant out here that I think has the best food is the Petro's Iron Skillet. But I'm just one of them kind where I have a multitude of different foods that I like. Thank you. We do appreciate it. We are here daily, strictly for your guys' viewing pleasure. Bull Holler is moving on. Check this out. Heck yeah. That's a nice truck too. See how fast it's going. 85 miles per hour. Scooting on down the road. That's what I'm talking about. we do get ice buildup on the inside of the trailer when we've got it down to sub-zero temperatures like this. But it'll also go into a defrost mode, which will defrost the cools and stuff out so that it doesn't freeze up and stop cooling. And when that happens, you'll see a lot of that condensation. Because it'll thaw the condensation out its places in the trailer, and that's when you see trailers leaking water real bad. That's what they're doing. They're defrosting the unit out. I've been in the trailer with it down on the sub-zero temperatures, like where it's been raining outside. Stepped up in the trailer and stepped out of my shoes because how cold the floor is will instantly freeze my wet soles to the floor of the trailer. Alright, now our new estimated time of arrival is 8 p.m. tonight. We'll probably stop at somewhere else along the way, I'm sure. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. That dude was rolling on right there. 85. He was empty. You're welcome. You're welcome. Forget what Shoestring was calling them the other night on his video. He was calling them something different. Of course, I'm sure manifest is their train term, but he was calling them something else, where they had a bunch of different cars on them. Well, we got one sitting over to the left, way off in the distance over there. I can barely see it. Almost looks like a toy train from here. Sutter, Wyoming. I would pull over to if I could, I would pull over to the emergency lane and call my dispatch to tell them, hey, my truck broke down, I need somebody out here. I would sit here until somebody, junk trains, that's right. How you doing, brown dog? Then I would sit here until somebody got out here and either towed me to where I need to be or fixed me on the spot, whichever one happens, whichever one, would get done. Hello, Mario. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Josh, some of these trucks out here can scoot on. That one that passed us doing 85, he could probably do 105 if he wanted to. I know the max speed I've had a truck moving is like 115. But now, see, the thing is about the whole question and breaking down out here, my truck can break down, and as long as my APU unit works, then I'm not going to sit out here and fry. Now, if the APU unit broke down along with it, then I might get a little hot, but some big pronghorns over there. According to the truck, we got 73 degrees out here. I don't really see any clouds anywhere. Sun's beating down pretty good. We are going up. Oh man, that one had some nice horns on it, or antlers, or whatever you want to call it. Me empty? No, I'm not empty. We are loaded down. We're not loaded to the max, but we are grossed out right now at 60,000. I think maybe 500 pounds, 500 something. We could hold another 19,000-ish pounds and still be legal. Maybe 18,000. We're doing 72. We're on level ground right now. Are you talking the 115? That was on level ground in an ungoverned truck. That's been years back too. I mean, that wasn't none too recent. I was on level ground, fully loaded with about 80,000 pounds that day. But that's been, like I said, that's been years and years and years ago. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The 115, I was fully loaded, 80,000 pounds on level ground, not downhill. No, I wasn't going downhill. That truck wasn't governed. I was on level ground and got it up to that speed. But that's been probably the better part of 15 years ago. These trucks, they'll pull that fast on level ground. They'll pull that fast going downhill, but if they're not governed, just because they're loaded, don't mean they can't get it up there.
No, I've never done flatbeds. Right now I'm hauling reefer. The majority of my career has been dry vans though. I pulled tankers around in the parking lot. I ain't never pulled them out on the highway, but walking floor trailers and rag top trailers. That's where they load it from the top end. We are legal. California or New York. If you have to deliver in New York City somewhere, then
That's pretty bad areas for truckers. Just to drive and have to deal with like DOT and whatnot, then probably looking at California. Back in the 70s, they pretty well, the owner-operators done what they could to do away with the Teamster Union because they said it was not beneficial to them. So you pretty much, I mean, there's certain companies, certain bigger companies that is a part of the Teamster Union, but most of these companies out here aren't. That's why you cannot really see a foreseeable heck yeah shutdowns and whatnot, trucker strikes and stuff like that. We're not really unionized out here, just certain ones are. And it's not enough. It's not enough to make a difference. That's why when truckers holler truck strike, it's just a big pipe dream is all it is. Because where the union truckers are going to strike, there's thousands on top of thousands of more truckers that's nowhere near a part of a union, and they absolutely don't go, don't stick with the striking rules, won't stick with them. And therefore striking the trucking industry is just a word. That's all it is. We are in Wamsutter, Wyoming. 80 West, yardstick 176. Good afternoon. Is it Tibber? Yeah, the Teamster, back in the day, as from what I understand, they did have way too much power, and it was probably way too much corrupt power back then. Because yeah, back then when they said strike, you shut the trucks down. It didn't matter if he was a part of the union or not. Indeed, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We are here every day for your guys' viewing pleasure. Now we do have 6.5 hours left on our drive light today. 8 hours left on our 14-hour clock, but we're not going to need neither one of those times to get where we're going. be able to beat both of them. Unless we hit some kind of horrendous traffic jam. 166 miles to Evanston, Wyoming, which is probably where we'll stop and get fuel at. That's what they say. They say there's a huge shortage of truck drivers. I don't really know. I mean, I don't know other than what I've heard. You get into the months of December and January and February, and a lot of the companies slow down. So due to a lack of work, so I just really don't know. If just how big of a shortage that we do have. I don't know if they base that off loads not being moved or big mega companies that has empty trucks. I'm not real sure how they base that trucker shortage theory out. I'm just not real sure about it. What you doing, Donnie? Swift drivers here. That info's not been released, so don't release no more of that info than what you've already released. It is now. Well, the thing about Swift is a mega new hire carrier. They hire all their people are generally new hires, new truck drivers. So yeah, I mean, the new truck drivers are going to be more prone to accidents than the older truck drivers or the ones that's been out here for years. But let me tell you, with experience, old truck drivers make mistakes too. Things happen. It's just the way it is. The only thing about, like with Swift and JB Hunt and Schneider and stuff like that, is it just happens more often. We got a train to the left if you guys can see it. Big old manifest train. just the thing is Swift like I say, Swift gets caught doing it a lot more and doing it in excess, you know. And like I say, they're generally, most people that works for Swift is new drivers. You know, usually by the time most drivers gets any kind of experience, they get away from Swift or Covenant or US Express, or not US Express, but the startup companies like that. Everybody's got to start somewhere. And like I say, even drivers that's been out here for, you know, a long time, accidents happen. That's why they're called accidents. Nobody does stuff on purpose. Most of the time. Sometimes you get people that does do stuff on purpose just to do it. But most of the time, you know, that's why they're called accidents. Seen the story. I mean, I've heard of Roadmaster Driving School. I hadn't heard any stories on it though. Tug a fire pit for
Yeah, I need to post pictures of that up in the community or on the shorts where I was digging in the. What the heck was that outfit that I had on? Oh, it's the Minions outfit. I need to get that posted up on the shorts page. Yeah, that was a huge hole that I dug. Huge hole. $275 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Keep them coming. Yeah, you need to post that up in the Facebook group. Yeah, 6 foot deep and about what, probably 10 foot in length, maybe 12. Took me a few days though. It did take me a few days to do it. Yeah, 12 to 15. That's the biggest, deepest hole I've ever dug in my life. Hopefully I never have to dig one that big and deep again. Yeah, that part wasn't fun either, the sawzall. God.
kinds of trains over there to the left. But they're too far out to see. I can barely see them. And this little gas station right here to the left that we're coming up on, that one's on, that abandoned gas station is on Lost and Found Abandoned Edition. Be careful out there, don't work too hard. Don't get in no trouble. Stay safe, love you. Oh yeah. You gotta watch how he titles his stuff, though. He is a clickbaiter. He does have some stuff up there that's interesting, but you gotta watch him. You gotta decipher through his stuff. Is the only bad thing about the Asian Mind show. Cripple fight. Yeah. 10 for on a map. I'll check that video out though here later and see what we think about it. We still got about 232 miles ish. Speed limit still 80 miles per hour. We are still moving at 72. According to the truck, we got 75 degrees out here. Pretty nice and mild. Of us, 007. that would bring. I guess it depends on how many that you've done, but good Lord. That truck is moving 49 miles per hour. You need some hazards on. Got him in this thing. See in front of there. I am 50 miles from Green River. So if Shoestring Hobo or Hobo Shoestring, if he hadn't left out of Green River yet, we're about 50 miles from his location. His video that I watched last night, he was stopping in Green River, Wyoming, looking for it. Oh, look at that on the left. Check that out. That is freaking awesome. Looking for a train to Ogden. But now he may have already found him a train. I don't know. Roadside interview? Who is?
movie that Robin Williams played in with Jeff Daniels. Was it RV? You know what movie I'm talking about? He rented the RV to take his family to a meeting somewhere in Colorado, and his family met up with Jeff Daniels' family. I don't know. I can't remember the name of it. It was the same kind of bus that Jeff Daniels' family was riding in that movie. I think it's RV is what it's called. But the bus that Jeff Daniels' family was in, it was the same kind as that. Looked just like it, different colors though. We're getting closer. Side of the lane for that. Welcome to Rock Springs, Wyoming. Got a Union Pacific rolling up beside us right now. Slow down just a little bit, see if he can come into view. Nah, he's going too slow. Got 2 engines pulling it though. Yeah, he's going way too slow.
we'll get an early start tomorrow. It'll pretty much be deliveries tomorrow. We got 3 of them. Driving in the dark. Thank you, George. Thank you. Keep on trucking till it falls in the ocean. Big old grain train sitting over there to the left, if you guys can see it. Man, that thing is painted up. God, there's a bunch of trains out through here, a bunch of them. I don't know how well you can see them though. Bunch of old grain trains. was here when I showed what I got for the shopping from the shopping trip. If not, you missed that. Other than that, probably not much anything else. We're just now hitting all the big trains. Trains out to Yin Yang. We are in Rock Springs, Wyoming. Indeed, we are traveling 72 miles an hour, westbound on 80, mile marker 124, Rock Springs, Wyoming. Current temperature 76 degrees according to the truck. River, 31 miles. Over on the left coming up. Next 16 miles, 2 lane. Hopefully everything's going good your way in Frisco, Texas. And now, if you want to see the stuff that we bought from the grocery shopping, that would be about an hour and 20 minutes back on the video. I did show everything that I bought. Except for the paper. No, that did show paper towels, I think. I think I showed everything. you doing, Mike? Welcome to the Outlaw Gang. Wow, that tanker just about knocked my eyeballs out this end. Good Lord, that was shiny. That we bombed. Maybe what their fridge looks like inside, I'm not exactly sure. Click that link and let me know what you think about it. Stop up here at the Loves. We'll put the squeegee on the windshield. I gotta kick a tire, maybe two. And then we'll be back on our way again. Next stop will be the fuel stop, which is I forgot what the name of the town is. I said I gotta kick a tire pretty bad though. That's the reason. Modal train right there to the left. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4 cars. I mean 4 engines. suggestions. Somewhere along this set of tracks would be a great spot to do a rail fan video. Ran out of time before the fridge. Damn, Lord. Pilot Butte Avenue. Well, we may go ahead and stop at the Pilot. The Pilot's 104. Pilot's closer than the Loves is, so we'll be stopping at the Pilot. Pilot with the D's. What Pilot is it? This ain't where I was wanting to get fuel at. Pumpkin spice.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and get fuel here. Clean the windows. Maybe put some Rain-X on. Not that we need it, I don't think, right now. We got 219,819 miles on the truck. I'm gonna clear these pixels up right quick, and then we're gonna get us some fuel. So we're gonna buffer for just a minute while I'm clearing the pixels up. Might end up having to Velcro that if it's going to keep falling like that. see. Use the bathroom right quick. Check and see if they've got some Milo's tea. Walmart only had gallons, and well, my refrigerator really ain't built for gallons. Be right back. total cost of that fuel was $791.49. They didn't have any nitros. They didn't have any nitros. They didn't have any Milo's tea. Stupid. All right. All aboard. Let's put some fire in these tires. How about it? Yeah, the fridge that we got right now, it's not really built for gallon jugs. Maybe quart size or half gallons, but not the full gallon. Darn it. I'm in the wrong lane. I went ahead and got all three of the fuels. I got the diesel, the DEF, and the reefer fuel. We didn't really need the DEF, and we could have done without the reefer fuel, but with our reefer temperature being down to half a tank, with our reefer temperature being down to -5, and we had half a tank, it'll burn that out pretty quick. Actually, probably burn it out before the next time we need fuel. Yeah, but to go to Dollar General, I had to find somewhere to park the truck. I forgot to put the rain X on the window. Yeah, Walmart, most of the Walmarts do carry Milos, but they only had gallon-sized jugs back there that I seen. And my fridge just, it's not really capable of the gallon size. It can hold like the quarts and half gallons. I didn't see any half gallons or any of the little bottles. That's alright, it's no big deal. I've got tea. It's just not Milo's brand. We're drinking Sweet Leaf right now. And it's not the best in the world, because Milo's is the best store-bought that I think. But it does the trick. It does the trick. I can live with it. How you doing, Tim? The Sweet Leaf. Well, or Pure Leaf. I've got Pure Leaf. I got the extra sweet. It's kind of sweet, but and then the Milo's is, if you get the red label, it's not as sweet as McDonald's tea. If you get the purple label, which is extra sweet, it's pretty close to as sweet as McDonald's. Which I can drink either one. It don't matter. How you doing, Fred? Staring into the eyes of the sun. I don't think we could get it high enough to block the sun. I don't think. I mean, I could be wrong, but in order for it to block the sun, you'd be looking at the sun visor. It's from the squeegee. I just forgot
before I took off. And if I hit it with the washer fluid now, that's just gonna smear up my mirror. It's probably finger glare too, though. Yeah, dirty water.
took my phone off the mount earlier to show you guys the inside of the refrigerator that messed up my little piece because I pulled it loose. So it looks like I'm gonna have to do some readjusting. Hopefully we don't mess the phone up before we get there. Not cool. More likes to 300. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just do it. Stop sitting on it. Oh man, looks like a truck's on fire over there on the on-ramp. Either that or he's blowed a turbo. Look over to the right there. If the sun's not glaring it too bad, maybe he's just blowed a turbo is what he's done. He is pushing out the white smoke. Thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up. Have some popcorn and enjoy the rest of the ride. looks like we're going to be driving into the sun for sun's shining so bright into our eyes, it's got the truck blinded. But we're going to be driving into the sun for a bit now. Just crossed over the track, so now they're on the right hand side. $79 miles to Evanston. If he would have been out here, I would have given him a ride on up to Ogden if he'd have wanted to, but there's no telling how many days ago that he was actually here. Just because he uploaded his video yesterday, it doesn't mean that he's actually still sitting here. But he might still be sitting here in Green River, Utah. The ones that want to just stay just ahead of you, like if you're doing 72, they want to do 72 and a quarter just to keep you behind them. That's my biggest pet peeve to cars out here that there is. You know, if the car's doing 70 miles an hour until the truck gets up to it and starts to go around it, and then speeds up to 72 and a half just to keep the truck from passing, that's ridiculous. But now, not only do cars do that, trucks will do that also. That's my biggest pet peeve out here. The vehicles that's going one speed till you go around, try to go around them, and then they want to speed up just enough to keep you behind them. If I had my way about it, they would get rammed out of the road every time I come to them. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that more than anything. Or now this right here, I don't know which one I actually hate more. One that'll let you get halfway around it and then speed up and not let you all the way around, or speed back up to just right in front of you. I mean, that really gets me right there. And trucks do that too. That freaking aggravates me when trucks do it. Idea what that screen looks like. It's pretty dark on my side. I mean, if you're running 70 miles an hour till the truck gets up to you, and then you want to speed up to 72 or 73, and the truck's running 72. I mean, if you're going to speed up, speed up. Speed up to 75 or 76. Move on down the road a little bit, rather than forcing us to either slow down or tailgate, which I would rather tailgate, but that's just me. Doing, Chris? Yeah, I meant to. Hang on a second. Let me see. It might be my lens. Just a second, see if we can clear it up a little bit. I don't know if it's the lens, the windshield. I'm trying not to mess with it too much though, because it's not sticking good. Yeah, see, my finger caught the lens when I was trying to catch it. Got a big old smudge on it. There you go, super trucker. Scoot on down the road. Does that look better, guys? Pull off in this little parking area and hit the window with my windshield wipers. I didn't realize how much it smeared them streets. I don't want to blow it all over my mirror because I just cleaned the mirror too. And see, I don't have the little side protector anymore. That little side protector is to keep it off your mirrors, not your window to keep it off your mirrors. Still streaked up pretty bad though. How you doing, Chris? How you doing? Tim, we appreciate that. Is it Jim Joe? Well, that's good to hear, Chris. That's good to hear. Yeah, when it fell off the mount though, and I picked it up, I grabbed it by the lens, not realizing it. So that's why it was horrible looking. Now it's focused in on the spots on the windshield. Welcome to the Nylon Gang, Jinjo. Oh, that's blurry. I think that's as good as we're going to get it. I need to take like a wash rag and actually scrub that window down. I don't think it'll help though. It's what you're seeing is a lot of like the little bitty, itty bitty tiny pebbles that fly. I tell you what, you're rude. You're rude as can be, Chris. Somebody do me a favor and just put him in BRT mode. I don't care who does it, just somebody go ahead and put Chris in BRT mode. I've tried to be patient with you, and I've tried to be patient with you, Chris, but you're rude, you're demanding, and there's no sense in that. You don't know what the location is. I get it, but your first word into the chat is location, and I asked you how you're doing. Good. What's your location? Are you in Utah? I'm just, yeah. BRT mode, please. Appreciate it. You can hang out over there, Chris. That way you always know the location. And see, I don't mind you asking the location. I don't mind that. That's not what bothers me. It's your approach on it. Now, for anybody that doesn't know, we are in Green River, Wyoming. Traveling down Interstate 80 West, yardstick 65. We are traveling at 72 miles per hour. Current time is 6:32 p.m. with a local temperature, according to the truck, 74 degrees. Yeah, but he's also blocked on BRT as well. He's not allowed in their chat either. So that's BRT mode. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's a little wavy and bumpy, but other than that, it's not too bad. To the right of us, that's a lot better. It's not really better on my eye because it's actually in between the sun visor and the sun visor, so I mean it's right in my eye, but it's out of the camera view, so that's good. Tasha's off tomorrow. Woohoo! Going to get your nails done. Who's doing it? Are you going to my sister's? Nails in Blue Ridge. 10-4 on that. Tasha's gonna get her some fake nails. Oh, everybody better watch the pizza. Bless her little heart. She can't grow nails. They're too little bitty and thin. Hey, Tasha, give me a kiss. Hurry and get it before XYZ does. So that reminds me, anybody here in the group that does Facebook that doesn't know that there's a Facebook group, Ride Along Gang, we do have a link in the description. Click that link and me or Tasha One will let you in sometime throughout the day. Snatch, 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 snatch. Got them all. Snatch. Well, hello, Burn Notice. I have not noticed you in here today. I'm sorry. How you doing, guy? Welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. Uh-oh, we're starting to point towards that sun again. Hey dog, you see the size of that chicken? Danger, danger. Oh, see, XYZ almost caught him. Somebody summoned XYZ. Was that me? Fort Bridger, Wyoming. Current speed, 79 miles per hour. Yardstick 52, speed limit's 80, so we're legal. Current temperature 73 degrees. Yeah, speed limit's 80. Surely is. My odometer reading for my mileage, 219,873. My speed odometer is 72. We are governed at 72. That's as fast as we can go unless we're going downhill, and then we will get up to the speeds of whatever the speed limit is going downhill if it's above 72 miles an hour. But on normal flatland, 72 is our top. Tasha, I was going to tell you something, and I forgot now what it was. Right after you went out of the stream earlier, I thought of it. And by now, I've already forgot again. I'm as safe as can be. Or as safe as possible. How did I say that? I am being careful. Yep, I am. Beautiful day for a ride. Perfect temperature of 73 degrees. Perfect speed of 72. The sun is blazing in my eyeballs, and I do not have sunglasses because I cannot wear them. But other than that, everything is awesome. Well, and Tasha's not sitting in the passenger seat. That's okay, she's in chat. How you doing, Wampus Cat? I got my seat jacked all the way as far up as it'll, well, probably, yeah, it's almost as far as it'll go. Got it just a little lower. No, it's not the max speed for all trucks. A lot of company trucks out here's max speed is 65, 66, some of them 68. It just varies from company to company. Generally, the bigger the company that you drive for, the slower the truck, generally. Not always, but I'm still being careful. The mount's the one that does that. Usually, if they're going that fast, I mean, if they're truly going that fast,
then they're an owner operator, and they can govern it if they want to, or they can leave them wide open if they want to. I mean, these trucks will scoot if they don't have governors on them. Well, thank you, Jonathan. Thank you. Dust. $65 degrees at home? Wow. That's pretty dang chilly. It does a lot of raining around the house though, so. Lord, 150 laps. I'd like to go see that. Big trucks. Need to move to tropical weather. 10-4 on that. Heck yeah. Get me a local yard job down there, or just a local delivery job. And some tropical weather. Yeah, no, it's not a government thing here in America. If you're talking about the truck speeds, there's not a government thing. It's completely up to the company that owns the truck. And they may sway a little bit towards their insurance, or whatnot, but the bigger the company, the slower the truck. The smaller the company, generally the faster the truck. And apparently, we've got at least one truck in our company that's way faster than me. He blowed our doors off one day, and I was maxed out. He had to have been doing 78 miles, at least 78 miles an hour to have went around me like he did. Florida or Hawaii? Heck yeah. Hawaii sounds awesome. Long haul or local, I wouldn't care. I don't interstate to the right of us. I like it a lot better over there. No oceans in Arizona. I heard that once before. Good Lord. Tasha's getting sleepy. She didn't work too hard today, but she's still getting sleepy. About her bedtime. Alright, babe, love you. Thank you for stopping in and hanging out for a bit. We wrote a song about it. I'd like to have a condo in Gulf Shores. Say Hunter. XYZ caught that kiss. Alright, babe, love you. We'll see you tomorrow. I'll text you tonight. Bye. pat him on the head. Either which one, it don't matter. Good night, Tasha. I love you. 108 miles to Salt Lake City. We got 117 to go. Getting closer. Random TA out here in Fort Bridger, Wyoming. Middle of nowhere. Exactly right. 30 more miles to Utah. The last time I stopped in there, it's got the reserve spots, but it's not a fully paid parking lot. The last time I stopped in there. I've never actually stayed the night, so all I've ever done is just in and out at that particular TA. Now that is the channel link for Evil Gamer. He does live streams on Tuesdays and Fridays. He done his Friday live stream last night though. Swing by there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. Oh, wait a minute. Right here is Highway to Heaven. Is this the Highway to Heaven section? I think it is. I thought it was back there coming out of Rollins, but I think it's actually right here. Yeah. I have to look that up and to see it, make sure. I think it's actually this spot. Been
been within the last hour too. We actually stopped and cleaned our windshields an hour ago. I may stop again up here in Evanston and do it again, because I don't like that right there. Yeah, this is the section that's known as the Heavens Highway. I thought it was back there coming out of Rollins, but it's this section right here. Corey. Alright, Mr. Doggo, appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Thank you, James. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Crossing over the railroad tracks again. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. are welcome, Kyle. I'm glad I was able to stop when I was able to stop and jump in there. lettuce, burgers, and chicken. I don't know what kind of chicken it is, but that little stretch that we just went through here in Wyoming, which is Fort Bridger, mile marker 20 through 27. That's what it's known as, Heaven's Highway right there. And the reason why, if you look it up online, it shows pictures of the highway when the clouds are hanging low. It looks like the highway is actually going up into the heavens, so that's why it's known as Heaven's Highway. And I was thinking it was back there in Rollins, but it's not. It's that little section right there that we just went through. Buffalo. Welcome to Evanston, Wyoming. Ogden, Utah, 91 miles. I could have given Shoestring a ride from Green River, Utah all the way to Ogden. That's where he's going to. He might already be in Ogden though, I don't know. Carrie, welcome aboard. Thank you for celebrating your birthday with us. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. don't know what he's gonna do. Something about staying completely hydrated. Low, man, low. What the heck? Oh heck, I pulled into the wrong area. This ain't the exit at all. This is the rest area, I think. Alright, Kathy, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you tomorrow. Yeah, I pulled into the wrong spot. Freaking rest area. I meant to pull in down here at the pilot. So we'll get back out on the interstate, and then exit off down to the pilot. Oh man, what are you doing? You was fine back there where you was at. I know, I shouldn't even be in here. What the crap? Something wrong with him. See if we can't get some of this bug snot cleaned off the window. On a beautiful sunset. Now that it's down on the back side of the mountains over there. Thank you. Now we're not going to be here but just a minute, hopefully. I'm going to check and see if I got some Milo's teas though, and some nitros.
Pilot flying J. This was where I was meaning to go when I went into the rest area. I don't know why I turned into the dang rest area for. This is Evanston. We stopped and got fuel in Rock Springs. play that there loud. God. Alright, while we are stopped, I'm going to go ahead and hit the windshield with rain eggs.
have to put that oil jug underneath the moose guard to keep the bullhorns from touching. Oh Lord! Let's put some fire in these tires. How about it? We got about 92-ish miles to go, and I didn't get all the rain-ins out the window. But the film's on the other side, so man, it's not that big a deal. Well, it's mostly on the other side. There is a little bit of a streak there. At least it's not the passenger side. Passenger side's real bad. Did you see how dirty the freaking paper towel was, though? That thing was dirty. Take it easy, Super Trucker. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. Now, where's the pilot? Pilot. Owned by the same people, but Evanston Pilot. Yeah, I'll actually have to get out there and clean that window off again, but I'm not going to do it until later. Let it sit and soak up for a minute. Yeah, it's still a little streaky. Like I said, it's still a little streaky. I'm going to have to get out there and actually do it again, or wipe it down again. But I'm not going to do it right now. I'll do it probably whenever we park. You know, really, as long as the truck goes and it don't have a Packard engine in it, then they're all good. I mean, as long as it gets me to where I need to be. But as far as riding
comfortability, you're looking at the most comfortable trucks is the Peterbilt and the Kenworth. Peterbilt. The Peterbilt and the Kenworth. Indeed it is. Nice sunset there. I think we started out with 548 miles, I think. Not too awful bad. How you doing there? I think our screen's in dark mode, but I'm just going to go ahead and leave it there for now. Because you can actually see that sunset splendidly. So the song that they was playing out there, in case you couldn't hear it, was George Thorogood, one bourbon, one scotch, and one beer. We've been running for 8 hours and 56 minutes. Our battery charge is sitting at 70% right now. Exceptional compared to what it's been doing. I don't know what's different about it, why it's actually going down slower, but it's doing an exceptional job today. Yeah, camera battery. Normally by now it would be down to about 30% from the start of the video to now. It would be down to around 30%, if not 20. And right now it's sitting at 70. I've been to JB Travels YouTube page. I've watched some of his videos. I hadn't been there recently, but yeah, I've watched his videos, a few of them. Welcome to Utah.
Samsung Note Ultra 22. It's the new Note. Well, I do have to keep a fan on it because it will overheat quick and easy doing the live streams. I can't live stream without a fan. I had to go specially buy a fan. The fan's sitting here blowing on it right now to keep it from overheating. So yeah, it'll overheat probably. If I've not got the fan on, it'll overheat in probably about an hour. Yeah, well, I could stick to a schedule a little bit better than I do, but the days that I don't have to get up early, I would rather not if I don't have to. It varies, Eric, on the weekly miles. Like the summertime, we run a lot more miles in the summertime than we do in the wintertime. I've got to get up early in the morning. Our first appointment is at 5 or 6 a.m. and then we've got 3 deliveries. The last one being, I think it was 1700. So we got to get up early tomorrow. Tomorrow will be all day extravaganza. Made it to your destination tonight. 10-4 on that. We're gonna make it somewhere around about our destination. So we'll be starting at 5 a.m. in the morning, and I'll start the live stream up when we start, which it'll be a lot of tomorrow will be a lot of just unloading, because that's all tomorrow's gonna be, I think, is unloading. We are on our way to Salt Lake City. Got a 5 a.m. delivery in the morning, and I think it's 8 a.m. in South Jordan, And then, dang, I forgot what the last one was. It's 1700 though, so. But now keep in mind the battery thing that I was talking about earlier, and with the overheating and this and that. The battery, I do have that on a wireless charger. It's not, that's not how the battery don't just last that long. I do have that battery, this phone on a wireless charger. So it's been charging all day, and the battery won't stay charged during these live streams, even on the wireless charger. Doing DBDZ. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Hardwire charging is quicker, and hardwire charging does better, but we've got a wireless mic hooked up so that you guys can hear me talk, and the wireless mic is hooked up through the charging port, so we do wireless charging rather than hardwire charging. When our battery percentage runs down real low and we've still got a couple hours to go, then I actually unplug the microphone and hardwire charge the phone. It overheats with the cable. If it's charging, it don't matter how it's charging. The heat kicks in on the charge, whether it's cable or wireless. Not real sure yet, Sergio. How you doing tonight? Not real sure. I stopped when we got fuel. I got a corn dog. I may just leave it at that. I may not eat anything else tonight, but I got us plenty just in case. Got pizza rolls, fish, chicken voila, lasagna, all kinds of stuff. definitely gonna have to fix that, because when I pulled the phone earlier from the magnet mount, that caused one part of it, to stop sticking. That's why it keeps falling on me. Which isn't good, because it's fell 3 times since then. I wish I hadn't. I took it off so I could show you guys what the inside of the fridge looked like. I wish I hadn't done that. Port of entry open when flashing. It's not flashing, so it's not open. Now it shouldn't fall again. Shouldn't. Yeah, that's the port of entry. Even though I don't like doing that, it shouldn't fall again. That port of entry is the way station / inspection station. See a train over on the right hand side. You guys will be able to see us light, but maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. if it was flashing, not necessarily inspect us, but they bring us in to weigh us, and then everything's set up computerized. That tells them what trucks to bring in and inspect, or what trucks needs to come in and have all their paperwork checked out. Big old train if it's the same train. They check your paperwork as far as like your registration, your insurance, your the IFTA tags, just to make sure all your truck paperwork is up to date. But now, I mean, they've also got the part where they pull you in and inspect your truck to make sure everything on your truck's working properly. They don't do that every single time you go through, though. That's just if the computer flags the truck, and their computers tells them what truck to bring into the inspection bays, or what trucks to have bring in the paperwork, or what trucks just to let weigh and go by. It's different things, and you don't, just because the lights are flashing doesn't mean that you're going to have to go in there and do anything other than drive across the scale to make sure your weights are legal. But now if they pull you in and check your truck out to make sure everything's working properly on the truck, they also check your logs to make sure your logs is all legal. Thank you, Ronnie. Thank you. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Usually, if you cut a seal, usually, not always, but usually the only places you really have to worry about cutting seals at is around border areas, like down around Mexico. That's the only place I've ever had a seal cut, is down around the Mexico border. I don't think that I've ever, well, no, let me take that back. I have had my seal cut in Florida, going across the agriculture inspection. That they want to, make sure you're not bringing in any rotten fruit or vegetables or any parasites that would be foreign to Florida, putting any parasites in there. Had to in, I asked him, I was like, well, what would happen if some of the, if the onions was bad or this or anything like, he said, we'll make you turn around and leave. We don't want that crap in Florida. So yeah, we've had Florida break our seal look. And then usually any of the other times that I've had my seal broke to check anything has been along in the border states. Yeah, AG inspection station. Yeah, well.
got pre-pass that gives them the green light. I don't have a pre-pass in my truck. The ones is not saying the smaller companies don't have them, but the ones that you use the pre-pass, I guess it's not really worth it to pay if you've got 10 trucks to bypass you and they only bypass 2 of them. It's just not worth them to pay the bill, I'm guessing. That echo was so strong it moved the camera. Unless if they've got a pre-pass that pre-passes them through, they don't have to. The sign says all trucks, but if you've got the pre-pass and it passes you through, you don't have to stop. But if you've got a pre-pass and it gives you a red light, even if that way station's closed, you still have to stop and go through. That's like if we'd have had a pre-pass when we passed that one back there, if my light would have lit up red in the truck, even though it was closed, I would have still had to went through that way station. Not free, pre. P-R-E. I don't know how to. I don't know if Canada has pre-passes or not. I don't know anything about that. I've never driven in Canada. Yeah, they're not free. They cost money, and that's why a lot of the smaller companies don't have them, because
what you're doing is you're paying for a certain number of trucks to get pre-passed by the scale. If you've got 1,000 trucks, you know, and you pay, and it's not that you get paid. It's not that you pay for a certain number to get pre-passed. What happens is you actually pay, I think, for the ones that gets pulled in, is what I'm thinking. And the more trucks you got, the less they actually pull in, if that makes sense. If you got 1,000 trucks and the requirement is 20 trucks to get pulled in, versus if you've got 50 trucks and 20 trucks are required to pull in. See, that's what I'm getting at. It's worth. Well, I don't know how much it even costs. I have no clue. I'm just going to throw a number out there, but it's worth it to the company to pay $100 for only 20 of 1,000 of their trucks to get pulled in, rather than pay $100 for 20 of 50 trucks to get pulled in. I think that might be a little bit better. Might be a little bit better explanation. Saltwater, how you doing? And I don't know how, like I said, I don't know how much it is that they pay for their free passes. I have no clue if it's per unit or what it is. But I know the smaller companies that I've worked for, anytime that I've asked them, any of the companies that I've ever asked about free passes, they're always like, nah, it's not worth the money for us to have free pass. So, I mean, apparently it's up there at a pretty stiff price. I don't know. And like I say, the ratio, I don't know what the ratio is. That's just an example. How you doing? It's me again. That was an old bus. Now that looked very similar to the one that passed us on the other side over there a little bit earlier today. It looked very similar to it. $17.65 a month. Well, see, that's not very much, but if it's $17.65 per unit, and still what it is they get a required amount that they do pull in, then yeah, see, so $17 times 50 trucks, that's how much they pay a month. And then there's a certain number of them trucks that's required that has to get the red light. It doesn't mean that they automatically get a green light just because they've got it in their truck. Just a bunch of pronghorn antelope. Armadillos not out this way. I've never seen any out this way. How you doing, D? I mean, it's not really that complicated. It's just I have a hard time explaining some stuff. It works out in my brain good, but it rolls off my tongue a little weird. Yeah, now
seen a few gators. Have seen a few of them. I 10-4 on that. Yeah, the pronghorn antelope, seen quite a few of them. And I actually seen 3 or 4 deer off, but I know there wasn't no way of spotting those on the camera, but I did see 3 or 4 deer. Yeah, I've got 3 seals. Always keep an eye out for deer. Wherever I'm at.
beams? No. If you can see the little light bar on the bottom, just, right in front of the horns there, that means the high beams aren't on. When that beam disappears, then the high beams are on. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Doing Tim Lee from Mississippi. Always as safe as we can, Ray. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
That'd be pretty freaky. Thank you, Florida. Thank you. And we'll pull in here and see what they might have somewhere around where we're going to. Truck right there could have pulled in just a little bit farther. Would have been nice. Yeah, let's pull down there. Looks doable. Ah, there's a car behind it. cafe parallel park when needed. Sometimes it works out better than other times. Let's see, this might be as far as we go, ladies and gentlemen, because I don't know if there's going to be any parking where we're headed to. But I am going to look. But this might be it for us for the night. So I just don't know that the Flying J is going to have any parking, which the Flying J would probably be actually. Oh no, that's that little bitty one. How you doing, Ricky? Yeah, that's that little bitty one that no, it's not, well, it's not little bitty, but I just don't know that it's going to have any parking. I hate to drive all the way there and there not be no parking because it's not that big. Salt Lake City truck stops fills up pretty quick, and that's the next closest thing, unless I want to park at a Walmart. Alright, yeah, it's gonna be as far as we run tonight. That was an interesting story day. That was interesting. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look it up right quick. You know, that is a good idea. I could call them and ask them if they allow parking. Just got home from Michigan. Heck yeah. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna call them right quick and see if they allow overnight parking. If they do, we'll go ahead and go. Alright, Jay, if you're still in here, thank you for that suggestion. I rarely ever call in like that, but they do allow overnight parking. So, appreciate that, Jay. We're going to drive all the way there. See, we have come to find that Jay does give out pretty good advice when he feels like it. He don't always give out good advice. I'm not saying he gives out bad advice. I'm just saying he don't always give out advice. But when he does give out advice, it's usually pretty good. And we tend to need to pay attention to him a little bit more instead of blowing him off or brushing him off or just ignoring him altogether. So, I did reserve Monster Nitro. Got me 3 of them. Okay, now, I am going to put, give me just a second, I got to put that clamp back on there so that our camera don't keep falling off.
I hate to put the clamp on there, but I hate for the dang camera to keep falling off. So, now let's go ahead and change the mic out while we're stopped. That way we don't have to fumble with that. And our receiver's good. We got plenty of power on it. We're just 34 miles away. And they do allow overnight parking. So that is awesome. That means all we got to do is wake straight up and we'll be there. How you doing, Catherine? Now, we're going to do a real quiet olive board this time. I'll blow the horn when we get out here closer to the road. Since everybody might be sleeping, we'll just do a real quiet olive board. Yeah, because I don't think about calling places like that. I mean, I've been out here for years doing it, and it just never crosses my mind to call them. I don't know why, but it just doesn't. When people's all the time saying, call them, still it just, alright, all aboard. Let's put some fire into these tires and get on down here to Salt Lake City. I'm just so used to the places that I do deliver to. We do not allow overnight parking. Yeah, I mean, but Walmart's 24 hours open too. But they don't let you do overnight parking. That's what I'm saying. I mean, a lot of places they just don't. It's crazy. They should, but especially big places. And the last one of these that we went to, they didn't allow us to do the overnight parking. We got there and they're like, no, gotta leave. Come back at such and such time. Nah, it's not far up the road, but that saves us from having to start our clock up and get there. In the morning, that is. Now watch us get down here and there not have to be no spaces. I'll smack that guard right in the head. You could have told me on the phone there wasn't no spots available. Can't get a radio check. Testing, radio check. Yeah. Yeah, maybe there'll be a spot available. So I don't know why I didn't ask him that, but I figure if there wasn't any spots, he would have told me. I hope. Maybe, I don't know. Now there is one Walmart that we go to that does have parking. That's we've delivered it twice down in Georgia somewhere or another. I don't remember exactly where.
no spot, blame Jay. We'll blame the guard if there ain't no spot. We're in Park City right now. And we've got 30 miles to our delivery. I mean, we're not far off. We're not far off. See disco lights on the left. Yeah, Costco in Atlanta let us park overnight. That is right. But there's that one Walmart that we've delivered it twice, I think. It's always been a hometown Walmart. It was the Walmart that we delivered to when we clicked over the 200,000 miles on the truck. It was that Walmart. That's one of the only Walmarts that I've seen that's got actual parking, but of course the parking stays full. But indeed, I forgot. I wasn't even thinking about that. Costco Walmart, or Costco Atlanta. Watson's in Alabama. It took a second. It's not been too bad. So we didn't start out till 11 o'clock this morning. So it's not been too awful bad. TM4 Mark, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Yeah, some of them has actually got areas where you can street park. That's usually what the Walmarts do if they've got the areas where you can street park. But then, like the one down in Baldwin, they say, well, we can't tell you can, but we can't tell you that you can. But you can street park at that one. But they tell you no if you ask. Yeah, that one there. The one we pulled off down in the dirt. Good God. That was stupid, man. There's 2 lanes over here. Why do that? Man, that was freaking close. But yeah, it was that Walmart there. The one that she had a cow about me pulling off on the side of the highway because they're actually some people are just, they're ignorant out here. I mean, there was two two available lanes over there that he could have been in. Which I seen him coming, but I didn't figure he was going to run that much of a risk. It's always the ones that you don't expect to do it. But I didn't realize he had the trailer on there until he got up a little closer to us. Yeah, go back and replay that one, snip it, and throw it on the Facebook group. That was something else out there. And that driver right there is probably one that you would talk to that hates truck drivers. Even though he drives a truck and pulls a trailer. Almost one of them shoulda, coulda, woulda moments. Just go back and look again at how close he was to the truck that was in front of us. He was extremely close to that thing. I don't know exactly how close he was to us with his trailer. He was extremely close to that truck that was in the far right lane. How you doing, Gus? Welcome back. Extra slow motion. 10-hour mark. I'll have to go back and look at it at home. That way I can look at it in slow mo. Good evening, sunset. Please don't pull out in front of us. Indeed. Submit that to Bonehead Trucker. No doubt. Courtesy of the Ride Along Gang. Yeah, but that's stupid driving no matter what time of year it is. Daylight, dark, dry, clear, rainy, snowy. That was craziness. Ooh, I wonder if we get a pager here. That'd be awesome. Doing pretty good, but we was close to having a bad day. Yeah, won't be much longer. Appreciate it. I'll go back and look at it here in a little bit.
go to Halloween parties all dressed up if I wasn't out here on the road. Timberlines. This place is huge. No engine brakes ahead. Alright then. We do appreciate it. Uh-oh. Brake lines, big time. God dang, big truck, slow down back there. It'd be nice if my window wasn't all smudgy up like it is. Yeah, we are rolling into Salt Lake City now. The right lane ends and that truck gets over in the right lane. How crazy is that? Yeah, we're just about 15 miles from our delivery. Of course, looks like it might take us a minute to get there. Certified member. No, we was going uphill. The truck that we was passing was in the truck climbing lane, and I was in the next lane over, but there was still 2 lanes to the left of us that truck could have went to and should have went to. Why he went to the truck climbing lane for, that's just beyond me. That was insane. We just check in and we park and wait for them to call us, or if they give us a pager like the last one did, we'll wait for the pager to go off and then find out what door we go to. If they don't give us a pager, then they'll call us, or a yard dog will come and knock on the door and say they'll let us know what door to go to. Well, it's not massive, but out here it is pretty good size. Especially coming down through here and being able to see all the lights. And I don't know where 13E's at. How you doing, Donna? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Well, when we go, I'll run us all the way into the staging area. I'll drive us all the way into the staging area. Then in the morning, when we get up, and because we won't get unloaded tonight, it'll be in the morning. I'll start the
stream back up in the morning. You know, that would be something right there, Brad. We've got 15 more miles, but we're in a standstill here. Or not a standstill, but a slow roll. Well, I see orange lights down there. I don't know if that's the problem. If it isn't, maybe construction. I don't know. Maybe a tow truck. The lane's running out right here and that car gets over. Roadwork 10 full. I don't know. He needs to be delivering that thing to my house, so. I'm riding this lane all the way out. Yeah, that's why I'm getting over here. Looks like we got 3 lanes coming into 1. That's what it looks like. Yeah, the little dog, he's at the house. He's a little old mama's boy, so it's not that he don't love me, but he loves her a lot more. So he's going to be happier wherever she's at, whether it's in this truck or at the house. So that's the reason why he's at home for. in for as soon as she's ready to come back on the road. He'll be back in the stream. Our latest short was the day that I went back home on the last go around, and him seeing me for the first time in a month. No, I don't think so. It was, if I'm not mistaken, it was a white truck. And I don't think the trailer was quite as big as that one. I know the windshields are a little smudgy. I didn't get the Rain-X completely off of it. That link right there is the short of my homecoming last month and him seeing me for the first time in a month. I've only ever carried 2 dogs on the truck with me, and that was my pit that I had way back when I first started driving, and then Haber. It's the only 2 dogs I've ever carried on the truck with me. Yeah, I think that he had a car or a boat or something like that, is what I was thinking that he had. How you doing, Ronnie from South Louisiana? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. That car cut through us so quick though. I was just trying to make sure I was far enough back, because he was close. I mean, he cut that one close. That was crazy. The story behind Haber's name. When we got Haber, we was all the time watching. There was one particular comedian that she likes watching. He does voiceover on animal videos. I don't know what his name is for sure. I want to think it's Mike or something like that, but I don't know. But he used the word haberdasheress. I mean, quite a bit in his videos, and she really liked that. The way he would be like, "Oh, haberdasheress." When we got him, he was like an haberdasheress. The way he would put that word out in his punchlines and stuff, and so we just his name is haberdasheress. We just call him Haber for short. No, it's Mike or something like that. I'm not 100% certain. Good Lord, we're losing this lane too. That's what the big slowdown is. I didn't know we was losing this lane too, but how you doing, PC Games? Hope everything is going better for you right now. I'll have to ask her which I don't think she remembers what his name is. Yeah, that was nice that he let us through like that. Alright, Debbie, appreciate you hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around.
for everybody that missed that close call, click that link right there, and that, you'll see just how dangerous it is out here on the road. How dangerous it can be. Getting back to trucking in about 2 weeks, right on. We are in Salt Lake City, Utah. Glad to hear that, PC Games. Glad to hear that. That was, which a lot of people would say that was my fault for not being in the truck climbing lane, but I was passing the truck. I was going around, I was getting around him. He come from way back there, and there was no reason for him to do that. He had 2 clear lanes to the left of us that he could have drove right by us. Go back out with a trainer. And that's a good idea to go back out with a trainer. Since you were so fresh into it, that is a good idea to go back out with a trainer. Really, I mean, you shouldn't ask for a trainer. You should request a trainer if that's what you want to do. You shouldn't ask for one. You should request one. Because that right there, if you don't feel comfortable and you request the trainer, that shows more responsibility on your part. And if they refuse you a trainer, well, then that shows irresponsibility on their part. I would have to look and see if I could do that, because I think that I can, but I'm not 100% sure on that, with it being in the format that it's in, because they want the YouTube Shorts to be in the format where the phone's up and down and not side to side. I'm not sure though. That is a good question, Rachel, and I'm going to look into checking that out. Because if you can, I'm going to start uploading a lot more shorts than what I do. If you're a member of the Facebook group, or if you do Facebook and you're not a member, We've got a Facebook group. I'm sure that clip will go up in the Facebook group if it hadn't already. You can clip those stuff out like that yourself too, Rachel. Just pull your comment box down, and where the thumbs up is and the thumbs down, and you'll see a pair of scissors that says clip. You hit that clip, but you got to be on the part that you want, and then you hit that the scissor button, and it'll clip out sections, whatever sections of the video you want. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Yeah, we'll get the
we'll get the Facebook group link posted up. It's a private group, so just hit the join button, and then when I get stopped up here, I'll go through it, and anybody that's sending requests, I'll accept them in. That way you can get the clip from Facebook. But like I say, any of you guys can clip any of these videos, that any of my live streams that you want like that, and share them wherever you want to share them. You just have to hit that clip button. I don't, not yet. But we'll be spending all day tomorrow unloading, because our first unload's at 5 a.m. The second one's at, I think, at 8 a.m. and then the third one is at 1700 hours. So we'll spend all day tomorrow unloading. We probably won't get a trip till day after tomorrow. On that, PC Games, I appreciate that. Appreciate it. I do the best I can to help anybody out, you know, as far as questions and answers. And if somebody asks me something that I'm not 100% sure on, by all means I will definitely say that this is what I think. It might be the truth and it might not, you know. I'm not scared to say that I don't know, or that I believe that I'm not 100% sure. Because I don't like misleading folks with like untrue examples of what's legal and what's not legal with personal conveyance. I might not tell everybody every time I use personal conveyance, but I'm not going to tell you that it's legal, that I'm using it right now at this very second, and it's not. We're still running everything. We ain't got much longer though. We just got a few more miles to go. I'll tell you in just a minute how many more miles we got. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh man, that looked cool. I almost went the wrong way though. Got 7 more miles. Unless I made a wrong turn there, then we might have a little farther, but luckily there wasn't no traffic behind us and we was able to kick that turn. Well, see, that's where a lot of people misuse the personal conveyance is they will try and say there wasn't no parking here, so I needed to go to the next safe place, which was 40 miles towards my delivery. That's not how it's supposed to be used. You know, because some people will actually leave one truck stop to go to another truck stop that they would rather be at, and that's not what it's for. And actually what personal conveyance is for is to get you, like if you're at a shipper and they run out your time, or if you're at a receiver and they run out your time but you can't park there, that's actually for. But it's also to get you to a safe place. But people misuse it on the safe places. People misuse it big time on getting to the next safe parking place. Alright, we're going up here to exit 113, which is 4 miles away. We only got 5 miles to the receiver. But now, like, just for say, we do our third delivery tomorrow night at 1700. Now, now this is legal. You can go to the truck stop and park, and just for say you need to go to Walmart or something like that, you're supposed to actually unhook your trailer during personal conveyance. As far as driving around, you're not supposed to do it with a trailer, unless you're having to find a safe place from like your receiver or whatever. You're required to stay shut down for 10 hours. You know, whatever sleep that you choose to get it within that 10-hour frame is up to you. You know, whether it be 2 hours or 10 hours. But you're required, from the time you stop driving or go off duty, you're required to stay off duty in your sleeper for 10 hours. And I've used personal conveyance to go fishing a lot. I've done that a lot. My company actually took, not this one, but the last one, they actually took my personal conveyance away from me because I used it so much to go fishing, but I always unhooked my trailer. Always unhooked it. So I was actually on my own personal time driving around. I wasn't on company time. I wasn't hauling product. But now I used to use it a lot to go from one fishing spot to the next. I did do that a lot. It's legal though, because like I say, I wasn't hooked to the trailer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hopefully it'll be more comfortable tonight than it was last night. Now last night I had a rough night sleeping. Mike Goodwin, I believe you're right. His name is Mike, I do know that for sure. If he's the one that does the animal voiceovers, you know,
pretends like he's speaking for the animals. That might be him. Yeah, I think it is, because I'm pretty sure Mike is his name. I don't know his last name. Pretty sure that's probably it though. That's pretty much what his video comedy is where he does the animal voiceovers, and I hadn't ever seen him, do any just like stand-up comic, but on the personal conveyance, not if you're, okay, that's what I was saying. They took my personal conveyance away from me because they didn't like the fact that I was driving around in the company vehicle. As far as the law goes, if you're not hooked to a trailer and you're in the personal, the company vehicle, which would be the truck, it's completely up to the company on whether they allow it or not. And they didn't really like it, so they did take my personal conveyance away from me for like 6 months. And I went there and raised Cain with them, and they give it back to me because that's what it's for, is to use on your own time while you're out here on the road, or to get you from a receiver or shipper that won't let you, that doesn't allow overnight parking, to get you to a safe spot. It's not to, well, I don't like this truck stop, so I'm going to go down to this one, which is 30 miles closer to your actual delivery, deducting 30 miles off your route for your delivery. It's not for that. Oh, I worked for one company, PC. I worked for one company that didn't even give personal conveyance, however you want to say. I always say convenience, but I worked for one company that didn't even give it to you. Nothing. I mean, not even a quarter of a mile. So it's completely the discretion of the company, completely. They can make you pay for the fuel doing that. If you abuse it, kind of like I did. I did abuse it. They didn't make me pay. They never made me pay the fuel, but they can, because most companies, if I'm not mistaken, gives you 100 miles out of route. And then anything over that, then they can actually make you pay fuel if you go 100 miles out of route on your routes. Which that particular company threatened me with that too. Not too bad. Like I say, I got up at about 8 or 9 o'clock this morning, and we didn't even start driving till I think it was like 11:30. How do you tell which truck stop you like better? Well, after you've been out here for a while, it's just you just kind of know. But when I say according to what company that you like better, or what truck stop you like better, is like some drivers much prefer Love's over any other truck stop. Some drivers prefer TAs over other truck stops. Usually the ones that prefers TAs over anything else are older drivers, from back in the day when TA was decent, I guess. Let's see. I'm gonna pull off right here. I don't know which one of these buildings is our building that we're looking for. What now? I was gonna say I'm not gonna call nobody. I didn't know. I didn't run a red light anywhere. Oh, back there at the intersection coming out. Yeah, that was set up. That's one of those inside. That's different. It's weird looking. No, I didn't run no red lights. I think he's referring to the left-handed one. It was a merging, intersection. Hopefully. Let me look at this Google Maps out quick so I can see which building that we're actually going to. I think it's up here on the left. Because now they said they had parking. Which one is it? And where is the parking at? Okay, I believe it's this one up here. Well, I mean, I like them all, really. It just depends on the time of the year, the time of the day. I like a little bit about, everything. I like the desert. I like the mountains. I like the flatlands. I like it all. We've been calling it Red Bull, seeing that it's red and got the big bull horns and all. We refer to it as Red Bull. Okay, and they've got, looks like a good amount of truck parking up here. I do like Tennessee. Alright, now when we get right up here to the pull in, I'm going to put you guys on mute. We always do that because of giving out personal information. That'll be the lot where we park at. I don't think pizza deliveries is actually allowed on this lot. Maybe not. But I am going to put you guys on mute real quick. So give me just a minute. And I've been to every state that is connected. Alaska and Hawaii is the only two that I haven't been to. I'm going to put you guys on mute for a few minutes. All right, now this one's different than the other one. See, the one in Atlanta, they give us the buzzer when we checked in. Now this one, they told me that the earliest we could check in is, or the earliest I can check in, because my appointment's at 5, the earliest I can check in is at 4, but we can still park. So what we're going to do is come over here and park, and then at 4 o'clock in the morning, I'll wake up and then just walk back over to the guard shack there and give them my paperwork then. And then they'll give me the buzzer and everything at 4 o'clock in the morning. There's a lot of trucks here, a lot of trucks. Alright, Donna, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time and make it back over here. Yeah, it's like a restaurant pager. The one in Atlanta was. I imagine this one will be too. I'm actually going to park between these two trucks, I think. I'm going to go down here and park. I'm gonna park in an easier parking hole. I know they're all about the same, but I'm gonna come down here and park. Oh my God, who is that? My bad, sorry. I know it wasn't funny. Yeah, just about every one of them was standing up with their lights on. It was weird looking. I've never seen that many different trucks with the occupants just standing there with their lights on. Usually they're sitting down or something. Not even me. I'm not gonna park near Swift. Well, it's not that no one parked near Swift. Swift didn't park beside anybody. He got the most wide open space that he could find to park in. He didn't have to worry about nothing on no side anywhere. But, I mean, I can't say nothing because I parked 2 trucks down from the one to the right, and then, or 2 slots down from the one on the right, and 4 slots from the Swift. We are in Salt Lake City.
This is our first delivery for in the morning. Does have overnight parking, so we drove all the way here. Thank you, Jay, again for reminding me to hit that call button. Because now all we have to do is wake up at 4 o'clock and walk over there. We don't have to wake up at 4 o'clock and drive here. Swifty Swift. Okay, we've been in the sleeper now for 3 minutes. I forgot to actually put us in the sleeper back there at the guard shack. I didn't hit the save button, so we just went into the sleeper after we pulled away from the guard shack. Yeah, well, and it was like I was saying earlier today when my brother was on there, you know, most Swift drivers are they're brand new, so of course they're going to have accidents, and they're a mega carrier, so they've got thousands of trucks out here, and out of the thousands of trucks with thousands of new drivers, they're going to have accidents. It just so happens that their name's on the side of all of it. Used to, when I first started, it was Swift, but not so bad. Schneider was the one that really got made fun of. Back when I first started, Schneider and JB Hunt, but Schneider was the real bad one. And then Swift and yeah, Schneider's can't back up. I don't know about Swift. Swifts can't go forward, I think. I don't know. Let's see. The next delivery is in, what was it, South Jordan, and then the third delivery is it's probably all the Salt Lake City, maybe the Salt Lake City Metro, I don't know. The first one's Salt Lake City, the second one is South Jordan, which is 8:30 in the morning, which tells me that it's not too awful far away. But then Corinne, Utah, now that's a little ways on down, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I don't know exactly where Corinne is, but yeah, it's somewhere here in this area. How you doing, Nathan? I can't say. I probably would actually make a good Swift driver in all actuality. I get lost with GPSs all the time, you know, roundabout gang. Oh, we're just now getting to our first stop, Nathan. Don't have to park next to them, they find you. Swift headquarters in Phoenix, indeed. Pumpkin trucks. Yeah, just trying to earn a buck. They're trying to learn, you know, the process out here, because most people don't stick with Swift. I don't know if that means that they're a bad company to work for or what it is, or if it's just because their trucks are slow. I don't know what the reason why people tells from the truck side. I don't know why people don't stick with Swift. I don't know if maybe it's because of the reputation. I'm not real sure. But most startup companies ain't worth a count to hang with. They're just not. They're usually pretty bad to their employees, their drivers. You're just a number. You're not a name at the mega carriers like that. And I don't care what mega carrier it is. You're a number, not a name. Alright, guy, appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Look at that, another Swifty Swift coming on in the parking lot. He'll probably park right here beside me, too. Dang. Thank you, Mary. We appreciate you riding with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Alright, Samantha, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Corinne is north of Ogden. Thank you, Casey. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Look at that. Denise is still here. Man, I thought she was gone a long time ago. I'm kidding. Take it easy, Denise. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, Kenzie. I don't think I've ever seen your name in here before, but welcome to the Ride Along Gang, and good night, and hopefully we'll catch you sometime down the road. How you doing, Chris? From Chicago. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Good night, Quentin. Appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. You just come back in to say good night. Well, good night. We'll see you next time around. Yeah, I do. I like to hang out for just a few minutes, at least a few minutes after we stop. Actually sit and talk and read the comments instead of listening to that crazy buzzing in my ear. Alright, Kenzie. Well, tomorrow's stream, what we'll do is we'll start it up here. We'll unload here. Tomorrow's pretty much going to be an all-day unloading stream. Won't really be we'll do a little bit of driving from one receiver to the next. We got 3 receivers, and that's pretty much what tomorrow will be. It'll just be sitting at this receiver, the next receiver, and then the next receiver. The next day after that should be more driving. Alright, James, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Lost to Sea, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. I don't poke fun at the Swift drivers like a lot of them do, other than I might be like, oh God, it's a Swift driver, or move out of the way, Swift, or something like that. I don't really poke fun at them too much, because I know what it's like to be new and inexperienced, and it's easy to make a mistake out here. Even the Swift mistakes, some of them are easy to do, especially if you just get to where you don't pay attention. The trucking world will reach up and bite you to wake you up or remind you. It's just my sinuses is all it is. I've got bad sinuses. I woke up this morning feeling bad, and it was from my sinuses. But they're always like this, just constant. Alright, Brad Spring, appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. And don't forget to hit that thumbs up button if you hadn't hit it yet. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you for that. Let me look and make sure. I don't think so, because like I say, tomorrow is going to be all day unloading. So I don't think that we do have another trip. But just because I don't think it, don't mean it. We don't have another trip yet. What time is 1700 hours? See, that's 5 o'clock. So yeah, we probably won't have another trip until day after tomorrow, is going to be my guess. Yeah, my allergies, they've always been bad, and they're worse in Tennessee than they are anywhere else in America. But I think coming into Colorado and whatnot kind of shook them up a little bit, I think. Yeah, it might be a good idea, Gary. It might be a good idea. I would appreciate that. Just in case. it could very well be. The last time we come out this way, we went up to Idaho and got potatoes. So it could very well be picking up potatoes. I wouldn't mind to pick them up again like we did when we delivered them down in Texas. The loose. No, wait a minute. Where did we pick them up? We didn't pick them up from Idaho, did we? We picked them up from like Georgia or something. Not usually, I'm not. Alright, guys, appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. It probably will be potatoes, though, since Jay said it. He seems to be good at guessing this stuff or knowing this stuff. You're in Boise? We go through Idaho pretty often. We've delivered to Boise a time or two. I think we've delivered to Boise. Well, we've delivered to Boise City, wherever that's at. Yeah, if I lay on my phone now, I don't hear it. I won't hear it ring, and if it's not on vibrate, I won't feel it. So when I lay on my phone, it is hard to wake me up. And that happens sometimes. When I picked this load up, I had my freaking volume turned down, so I have to make sure my volume's up. I come to California few times a year. Usually it's Oakland. Is Oakland close to Sacramento? We go through Sacramento though from time to time. James Yate, Reliance, Tennessee. No, Reliance ain't too far from my house. We've talked about that before though. It's been a while since you've been in here. Indeed, I think Reliance is actually about 15 miles from Copper Hill, James? I've been through Bend, Oregon. Me and Tasha come through Bend, Oregon sometime last year. You should take a picture of the Blockbuster and put it up in the Ride-Along gang. Sacramento to Oakland, 1 hour. Yeah, we've been through Sacramento a couple of times. I won't say a couple of times because there's that one time. Nobody told you to turn on GoPro. Not one. Nothing. What the crap? I hate that voice activated sometimes. Sometimes it's good, but most of the time it's just aggravating. I gotta turn that thing up tonight. Oh, I gotta watch that video too, guys. I gotta fix that video. Alright, Nathan, appreciate you stopping in and chatting, and good luck with the move. Don't work too hard doing it, but get what you need to get done. Yeah, that's what the group's for, is so that you guys, especially stuff like that, especially you're going into the only Blockbuster in the world. Heck yeah, take pictures of it, selfies of it, keep your clothes on, and post them in the group for sure. For real, yeah, that's why I created a group, so you guys could post pictures and stuff of what y'all do and where y'all go and stuff like that. See, when it comes to Ride Along Gang, it's not just about me. It's actually all about you guys, 100%. I just provide the video for y'all to sit and watch. Heck yeah, all your travels. Hey, I love it when people puts their travels up in the group. I'm trying to read your comments. They got away from me. Camping about 15 miles, give or take. Okay, 10-4, I got you. Is Blues Clues live right now? Alright, since Blues Clues is live right now, let's get his link up, because we're not going to be live much longer. I'm fixing to shut this one down. And I'm actually going to go over to Blues Clues too, since he's live. I'm going to accept Rachel into the Ride Along Gang group, Facebook group, and then I'm going to head over to Blues Clues for a few minutes and before I go to bed. So let's get his link up, because he's not been up for a few days. And then everybody hop over there and let him know Ride Along Gang sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. He's another driver. He does a lot of nighttime driving. He drives flatbeds. He drives a broad range, probably more broad than I do, because he does travel up to the Northeast some, and that's something I don't do. But he's another live stream trucker, and he's just starting his channel up as far as live streams go. He's real new at it, so everybody hop over there, click his subscribe button, give him a thumbs up, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. And we are going to shut this one down in just a minute. That was a nice truck that just passed by, the black one with the silver trailer. That is Blues Clues. I think it's his live link. Should be his live link. If it's not, it's his channel link. One or the other. Click it and hop into his live. Appreciate it, Ruth Ann, for coming over and letting us know that he's live. We do appreciate that. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you. That's his channel link. You can click his channel link and it'll show his live video up, and then go to his live video from there. Either or, it'll get you there. Yeah, go ahead and click that link. I'm going to go over there my own self here in just a few minutes. I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to go to Facebook real quick, and then I'm going to hop over to Blues Clues. Hop over there, let them know we sent you by. I do appreciate it. Everybody for stopping in and hanging out with us. Thank you so much. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you for the new subscriptions. Thank you for hanging out with us all the way to the end. You guys are awesome. And I'll see y'all next time around, which should be tomorrow. We're over at Blues Clues. See you guys. Good night, Shishtas.